Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Chasers.
Ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series. My name is Instructor Tiny Warbe. I don't know if you heard me earlier. He had me muted, but I'm here with my partner, Shmei.
What's going on, man? How you doing this morning?
I'm doing fantastic. You know what this morning needs? Do you know what this morning needs? Shmei? It needs a monster. I'm just saying. But I'm here, and we're out here just at the drift layout or Concept Drift Series drift layout, where there's it's kind of a technical track. We're gonna go through qualifying, having a good time. We're seeing some of the drivers out here just slaying it with all the different types of cars. And man, what are you excited about in this layout?
Man, honestly, the initiation and then the final inside clip to the final outside zone. I think that last zone is going to be the kind of deciding factor of who's got their stuff together, who doesn't, who's been practicing, and who can adapt to that lead driver.
Yeah, so it's cool to see these guys compete. We have some call outs going through everything. So the first 3 zones is going to be the major initiation, but we call out the horseshoe, and that's where we're going to see some contact being made, because there's a interesting transition and then we go into the power alley into the final wall. So it's gonna be a fun time. The initiation is gonna be I think it's gonna be a little bit spicy, especially with these guys might have practice with each other, might not have, but we'll see how they perform out here.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Qualifying is going to be hot, and battles are going to be even hotter. So
we got a couple of different people out here, but the first, I do want to thank our sponsors that are just supporting the event. We have Temple Productions, Vosan, Moxie Shreds, Hannah Motors, Longhorn Performance, and Pallet Liquidation. We appreciate you. And Shmeg, there's gonna be a giveaway in our future, huh?
yes, there is a new I guess sponsor, or at least someone that is willing to do a giveaway for our stream specifically. If you subscribe to this stream, like the stream, and then I believe if you go over to Dream Chasers Instagram page and like their post, you are going to be in the runnings for a set, a Camus LC100 pedal set for sim setup. But we will get more into that as the stream goes on.
Yeah, one of the guys here that is actually a lot of guys here are very like they build their own companies and stuff like that. They love the sport of drifting. But first we got Jackson Hannon out here from Hannah Motors. Right? Am I correct? Hannah Motors, and
yes, yep, he is one of our title sponsors for this event.
He's coming out here. We saw him, I believe, in Media Day. He was struggling a little bit, but let's see how he performs out here. See how he actually slangs it in there. We'll talk a little bit about how the runs are and what we're surprised with. We'll see Jackson Hanna coming out here, getting a nice little weight transfer to get into that first outer zone. Here's that inner zone, going to the second outer zone, filling it out. Oh, nice. Using nice throttle modulation, going into the horseshoe, where this is where a lot of people are struggling. Wow, nice angle, transitioning into the power alley and throttling it out, slanging that thing left and right. Oh, mercy. Where did this come from? A little bit shallow on that wall. But woo! Jackson Hanna's out here putting out a banger right off the rip.
Man, it must be nerve-wracking to be the first one out here, first one in front of hundreds of people throwing their car down, and he did a great job. The only thing I saw was a little bit of a tire drop into that power alley with that the shallow outside clip next to the flags, but other than that, seems like a solid first run there from Jackson Hanna.
Yeah, it was crazy because with Jackson Hanna, like we saw him during that media day. We had our first tango together. He was struggling, and it was surprising, but he looks like it's getting a 75 on that run. There were some tire drops, like you were saying before, Shmay. Can you tell me about Jordan today?
Jordan, I think, is the most OG person in concept. He's been there basically since the beginning. Besides being a founder of it, I'm pretty sure he's been there since basically day one. He's been driving, I mean, since R Factor, I believe. I mean, this man has just been in the sim racing world for as long as as long as anybody out here. So he's out here for his first run, throwing down exactly what we expect. Looks like his car is on rails coming through that horseshoe here. Transferring into the power alley, going up against the CNDS banner. Beautiful car control through that this man has. I cannot believe this. That was an insane run.
Wow.
I got into talking a little bit, and I need to emphasize that was an insane run.
You know, it's cool watching him run that. He probably applied left foot braking probably in two areas to kind of stabilize his car, which is awesome to see. He literally like throttled the whole thing out, and he just sent it, and he's coming out here putting out a banger. A lot of people they like to do qualifying. They go hard at first. It looks like he has an 88.7. So like I was saying, a lot of people like to go hard, and then the second run they go conservative. But if you put already a top qualifier. What would you think? Would you just full send it and just have fun with the second qualifying round just to relieve some stress?
Oh, my nerves would just be going nuts, man. I don't know if I could throw down that first one would have to just be shaking the nerves off, and I think I'd send it my second run.
Oh, nice. Well, we have Vadim Abramov with the flanker, and the flanker is awesome. I've had the opportunity to do IVDC and see these cars. A little cool history. These are kind of like they're pretty pricey cars up in Europe, and they've been making them like insane drift cars. You said you were excited to see this, so I'm gonna let you take this away.
All right, and I do want to say I see Vosen's in the chat. Thanks, Vosen, for being a sponsor and partnering with us and doing everything you guys do for the community. So, what's up? Nice to see you guys out here. Thanks for everybody in the chat. I just want to say, just keep coming. Put in your input. Tell us what you think. Tell us what you think about the battles. And here we go. We got Abramov going in that flanker. One of the most unique cars out here. A little bit of a Corvette rebody here. Coming into inside clip 1. Beautiful initiation, hitting inside clip 1 exactly like the judges want to see. Front tires right over that white line, not hitting the rumble strip, transitioning into the horseshoe. Another beautiful run here coming, following Jordan Eden. He must have inspired this man. Abramov, a little bit of a tire drop coming into the power alley and transitioning into the last inner clip. A little late on throttle. Will it make him go into the wall? And it doesn't. What a great run. Vadim Abramov in the flanker.
Vadim Abramov was out there slaying it. He did, when you notice on the final run up of the power alley, he did like lift and then slow down a lot and then got back on throttle quick. Being in the lead, that might dock you points, but being in the lead, if you slow down on that final inner clip into the wall, that's where it comes into the struggle with this track.
Yeah, these qualifyings are going to be, you can drive these qualifyings a little bit differently than you'll be able to in battles to be able to hit your zones, but these guys are actually are going to absolutely have to send it in that lead run if they want to make sure that they don't inhibit the chase. All right, and up next we got Kevin Schwarz and his GT86. Great initiation from Kevin. A little bit of corrections coming off inner clip 1. You can see that his the chassis is a little bit unsettled here as he comes on and off throttle. Transitioning into the power alley. Great job hitting that inside clip. Is he going to drop the tire? He didn't. Drifting up against that CNDS banner. Transitioning. Oh, he's a little inside on the inside clip. Is it going to push him all the way to the wall? A little bit of contact with the wall, and he straightens. Oh,
wow.
Judges want to see them keep control through that entire last clip and across the lines. We'll see if that comes out as a 0. What do you think, Tiny?
I think that's going to be definitely a 0, especially making contact and straighten out. It looks like the judges are agreeing with me. That was real quick 0. What I noticed a lot when he was going through the track, his throttle modulation wasn't there. He was blipping the throttle way too much. Like, you got to be smooth with that throttle, keep it on, and you're going to make a smoother transition. And that also caused the struggle into the ending of that horseshoe. But next we got Matt Spies in the BMW coming in with a nice Scandinavian flick, a little shallow on that entry, but coming in, filling in all the way out, shallow on the second outer zone, diving into that inner clip, a little bit of a tire drop, but going into his horseshoe, getting a nice angle all the way into the power alley. Matt Spies out here with the BMW ECU Master, sending it all the way to that final outer wall. And we have to do kudos to the OGs. Nice runs. Wow.
He had more angle coming out of that horseshoe than I think I've seen anybody. Absolutely just putting it down for his first run.
Yeah. Matt Spice coming out here trying
Looks
to
like
put
Matt
it conservative.
gets a 71.
Matt Spies with a 71. Next we have John Elwood. Tell me about John Elwood with this 400Z, man.
You know, this man is new to this series. I don't even think I've seen him practicing. This man is going to be kind of an anomaly out here because he's just gonna. This is my first impression of him, and everybody else's for this series. So I can't wait to see what he can do. Here he goes, initiating. Little late on throttle after that initiation, but gets inside clip 1. A little bit of a tire drop in inside 1. It looks like he was on the rumbles. transitions here into the horseshoe. Looks like he's got that car really settled. It looks like he's having many corrections. Not a whole lot of angle. Looks like a little bit of conservative run here from John Elwood, missing that inside clip and across the line.
Yeah, that was an interesting tactic. He went very conservative on that run. He missed the final inner clip, but he put out some points. We're going to see how he puts up here. We have a lot of drivers today. 47, I believe, drivers out here doing qualifying. And a couple of the guys I know. We have a couple of the AOM guys. It does look like there was a DQ. Not a DQ, a 0 on that run. Our next is Alexander Mittet. Alexander Mittet, he is a guy that has impressed me throughout being in the Seto community. Alexander with that A90 Supra coming in with a nice conservative flick into that first outer zone, fills out second outer zone, use some left foot braking to kind of tuck his tail end into that second outer zone. Here's a horseshoe. Alexander Mittet coming in and going all the way around. Final inner clip of that horseshoe is good. Going into this power alley, a little bit of left foot braking. That transition to that final inner clip as being a struggle to everybody here, being a little late to it. But hey, that was a good run from him.
Yeah, I would say a little bit of low angle. I do want to say give him style points for the little flags on top of his car, like that little touch.
Yeah,
it looks like
Alexander
Mittet is getting his score. It looks like he's going to get a 71 for that first run. So not bad. Up next, we're going to have Michael Varis in a Honda S2000. This thing is a fireworks show going down the road. It pops and bangs, shoots flames. This thing is going to be just an entertainment, little box of entertainment. So here he goes. Michael Varis, first run, first qualifying for CNDS. Oh, initiates and he almost straightens. He understeers into inside clip 1. Huge correction. Hits that second.
And Michael Varis coming through all the way into this final outer zone of that horseshoe, going into the power alley, into this inner clip. Final inner clip is good, going all the way through. And Michael Varis came out here and representing out here for the AOM boys. Let's see what the judges say on this run. Michael Varis with the little add-on with the guy saying, "Hey, come here." Michael Varis is a talented driver. He just had his wedding recently. And I want to say congratulations, my man. I saw you were able to drive the Corvette with the wifey. That was baller. I'm able to talk to these drivers on a regular basis and get to know them. It's pretty cool. Michael Varis looks like he got a 67.7 on that run. That bobble jacked him up a little bit, but we'll see how he performs. Jackson Hanna is coming out here, and he's going to do his second run. Let's see him. Let's see what Jackson Hanna does. Jackson Hanna coming out here with that S chassis. Jackson Hanna coming in, nice flick into that first outer zone. Diving into that inner clip, money going into the second outer zone, fills it out a little bit shallow on that inner clip, entering that horseshoe, coming all the way around, filling out that final inner clip into the power alley, possibly missing that final inner clip of that horseshoe, going all the way in. Oh, he misses the final inner clip going into the wall. Man, that was a little bit of a struggle going through that run. Trey, you there?
Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm having a little bit of technical issues with my headphones here, but we're back. I was getting audio through the stream, but not through. Anyway, we out here.
All right.
All right, Jack's Jack got his second run in. Looks like it was at 64.7, so he's going to be keeping his first run for the day. All right, up next, the man of the hour, Jordan Eden. One of the favorites for the event here, coming out throwing a big flick on the throttle, exactly what the judges want to see in that zone. Hits outer zone 2, gets inside clip number 2, transitions into the horseshoe, doesn't drop any tires, little bit of good correction into that inside clip, and here it comes through the power alley, throwing it hard against the banner, and transitions into the last inner clip. Beautiful, beautiful run here from Jordan Eden.
That was insane. Jordan Eden is being, what you're seeing with Jordan Eden, which is good, is he's being very consistent and he's just out here. It looks like he is staying with that 88.7. And now we have Abramov out here with the flanker. Abramov, like I said earlier, he's been, I'm familiar with him and with the flankers from my VDCs. Vados Drift is his Instagram. Here he comes with this blue and white flanker coming in with a nice big flick into this. Oh, a little bit too deep in that first inner zone, going into this horseshoe, hits that inner clip, going into that outer zone. Oh, there's a tire drop all the way through and coming into the power alley with that flanker. Here he goes with this nice angle. Oh, mercy. Little to no left foot breaking throughout the whole run and kind of late on the throttle onto that wall, but hey, that was pretty fun. He was out there.
All right, I've seen some questions in the chat that they are asking about the DQ. If you hit the wall and straighten before the finish, you that is going to be a 0 for your run. So.
All right, Kevin Schwarz with. Let's see how he performs out here. He'd had a struggle on his first run where he zeroed. He's filling out the zones, coming throughout this whole track. It's gonna be a huge struggle going into this horseshoe. He's filling everything out, making sure that he gets a nice fill on each zone, which he's being very conservative, trying to get some points on the board so he could have the possible. Oh man, really late transition. What's that final outer zone? All right. So, what do you think, Shmay?
I just glad that he got a number down and might end up in the top 32. You never want to see someone 0-0 out. That's just never good.
Yeah, we saw a little tap from the wall. He did also straighten out as well, and it's from our side. But hey, he could always come back and put out a banger of the run. So it's just one run. We'll see how he performs out here. Don't tap the wall. Let's send it. Here we go. Matt Spies with the BMW coming in. Nice, good flick. Oh no, a huge tire drop. Going into that second outer zone, diving into that inner clip into the horseshoe. Here he comes all the way around with the extreme angle, and he over-rotates. No. Well.
Oh, man. Bring out the janitor because we need a cleanup in the horseshoe.
Oh, mercy. That's... how long have you been saving up for that one?
Bro, that litter, I
like it. Like it.
All right. All right, I'll let you take this one. You grab a water.
Oh, go for it. All right, John Elgood with that 400Z. This has been one of my favorite cars, more modern day cars. The 400Z is, I'm liking it. I I love Nissans, but I also love my American muscle. But here he comes, John Elwood coming into that first outer zone, fills out the first inner zone. Second outer zone is really shallow. Use some left foot braking. He is left foot braking a lot throughout the whole track. Going in, but it's not enough left foot braking. It's just a stabilizing left foot braking as he's coming into this power alley and sending it into that final inner zone. Money. That's how you flick that thing in there. That was really good. I like it. I'm reading on chat a little bit. Jimothy. Hey, how's it going, boo? I hope everybody is having a good time out here. I wonder if we could do a wave in chat. Just Ray, you there?
Give it a shot. Let's go. Everybody in chat, let's see those hands in the air. Give us the emojis. Let's get a wave going.
John Elwood gets an 81.
All right, up next we're gonna have Alexander Mittet coming in for a second run in that A90 Supra, initiating big speed on entry. Good angle through inside clip 1, nails outside clip number 2, and a beautiful line so far here from Mittet. Big clutch dump, and he drops a little bit of a tire in the horseshoe, transitioning into the power alley, coming out against the flags, and transitioning into that last inside clip.
No.
Really late, and the last inside clip isn't gonna contact the wall. He saves it, but almost straightens through the finish.
Oh.
And I do want to correct myself. I'm sorry. MC Giraffe in the chat. I'm not sure if it was Elgood or if it was Schwarz that hit the wall. It is my mistake. I forget runs after they happen, so I'm not sure if I answered you properly. You'll have to go back and look. I'm sorry.
Zombified out here. He came out. I appreciate you, bro. All right, next we got Michael Varis from the AOM boys, the Art of Motion guys. Those guys, I don't know if you had the opportunity to hang out with them, Shmay, but they're class acts. They're always willing to help out. We're waiting for the populated points.
Oh yeah, I find myself in the AOM, in the AOM Discord every once in a while.
Here we go. Matette gets a 75.3, a lot better than his previous run. Now, Blastoise, also known as Michael Varis. I was saying earlier, I congratulated him on his wedding. I'm going to talk about the track while he runs. These guys are usually smooth and consistent. I'm going to be doing the lead car has to go through chicane, do a chicane motion. Michael Varis fills out that first outer zone and has to get on throttle as quick as possible, going into this horseshoe and using little to no left foot braking if he can. Oh no, he tire dropped. I am so surprised. He did kind of save it. That is a huge correction from Michael Varis coming in and filling out that final inner zone. Wow, I'm very surprised in that. Very surprised.
Man, that is this is some uncanny driving from these guys. Usually these guys are locked in. It looks like the main stage is kind of giving them a little bit of a hiccup here.
Looks like the judges are deeming that as a 0. We're going to be having the little quick break while we switch over the. All right, right here we have the leaderboard. What can you tell me about this? All right, here we go. ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Dream Chasers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're knocking out some technical difficulties. Brandon Shmay was delayed on my responses. I knew there's something off, but we're out here just sending it. We have a bunch of guys out here just having a good time. Brandon Shorten has been doing a great job with that Corvette. It's looking clean. Shmay, what do you think, man? Who are you looking at?
Well, sorry, I'm dealing with monitor dude. These I should have gone and bought some new hardware. Anyway. Okay, so we got some heavy hitters out here. Looks like William Holloway is a big name out here, going to be qualifying. Brandon Shorten, an OG here in the series. And we got a couple. Jaden Welsh, also a team member here, and then we got a couple new guys. Joseph in this 350 or 370Z. Sorry, never seen him out here. Excited to see him out driving. And then we got this Paulius. That's a last name. I'm just gonna say Paulius in a GT86. I love the livery, and I'm excited to see how he goes out and qualifies today.
So yeah, definitely everything going on, and it's going well. Just give us one split second. I'm just seeing what these guys are doing right here. All right, you were talking about Joseph Kempinski. I've actually had the opportunity to see him run IRL. He was doing Drift HQ event in Orlando, and I was able to commentate him live. It was his first IRL event. It was cool to see him. And how I knew it was Joseph JK, I was walking through the pits, and all I heard was Tiny, and I turned around real quick, and he rolls up behind me in his 350Z. It was the funniest experience possible, and it's pretty cool to see sim drivers going into the IRL we have our next. We've got a couple of guys out here. Jaden Welsh was doing a great job with that MX-5. Yeah. All right, we worked on some little technical difficulties. We got Shmei back in the board. We were talking about earlier, Joseph Kabinski. I've actually had the opportunity to actually see him IRL. He's a dope dude, great driver, and I'm excited to see what he does on the track in the sim world. He put out some banger runs out here in Orlando.
He looks super smooth out here. His card looks like it's a little looser than most, but he definitely has a great line as you see him practicing for his first qualifier.
All right, so we're gonna have a bunch of different drivers coming into the line. I've seen some guys that we've seen during the media day, but we have one guy out here, Will Holloway. He did pick up a recent sponsor for the ACS Drift, and coming out here with a new livery in that MX-5. I think it's fire.
Yeah, he's one of the drivers that I'm definitely keeping my eyes on.
Yeah, so it's actually towards the Formula Drift season has ended. He was at Irwindale spotting for Kyle Mohan, doing a great job out there. Kyle Mohan unfortunately got knocked out quick in the competition, but Will Holloway he's so passionate about his team as well as the drift community. He's also sponsored by Camus as well. It's really cool. We're getting the guys get ready. We're going to see how they perform. Who are you excited to see actually in general to go up to the top 32? We do have some VDC drivers in this comp as well.
Honestly, I just kind of want to see a Joes versus pros thing go on. I want to see the best, I want to see these VDC drivers, these veterans go up and score high, and I want to see these rookies of the series come in and show what they're made of and go against them in the top 32 and maybe see some upsets here.
You were bringing up pros versus Joes. That reminded me of an event I did on Assetto where we did a Rome CP versus some sim drivers.
Oh, I did. I heard about that.
That was a fun time. Will was out there having a good time as well. He did compete against Rome. He was really good. But Will Holloway is out here. Let's see how he performs with the new livery sponsored by ACS. Coming in with that MX-5. Let's see what you do, brother. Up in here, coming in with a nice flick into that first outer zone, filling it out. Going all the way into that second outer zone, filling that out. Oh, mercy. Uses some left foot braking to get himself stabilized throughout the horseshoe. Going into this power alley. Let's see what this MX-5 can do. Will Holloway with extreme angle, flicking it all the way into that final outer zone. Oh, mercy. He just breached the doors open of the Oh Mercy Clinic. Golly.
Man, besides a little bit of a wavering through that horseshoe, I think that was one of the smoothest runs we've seen this morning.
Wow. Why? You can't be... Well, stop trying hard.
Man, you know that car's been worked on and tuned and dialed. That man was moving kilograms around that car to make sure that thing handled the way he wanted.
Wow. A 91.7 from Will Holloway sporting that ACS livery. Wow. That's all I got. That's insane.
God, that is our number one qualifier for the morning, if I'm not mistaken. So congrats to Will Holloway. And it looks Jaden Welsh is going to be coming up next.
Jaden Welsh is another MX-5. It looks like it has a hard top. And so Jaden Welsh is out here. Jaden Welsh with the hard top MX-5, and then Will Holloway with the convertible.
We got Jaden Welsh in the Red Bull livery. And we are about to send it for Jaden Welsh's first qualifying run of the CNDS series. Jaden Welsh initiating a little bit of a shallow angle through both first zones. A little bit of wavering into outside clip number 2. Looks like he's dropped a tire a couple of times already in his run. A little bit more wavering here as he goes into the power alley. And it just looks like he doesn't have full control of this chassis. It looks like it is just trying to buck away from him, drive out of his hands here. Unfortunate there for Jaden Welsh.
Jaden Welsh was struggling throughout the whole run. Looks like he got a 72.3 on that run. It looks like this competition, you're gonna need to score mid 80s to guarantee your spot into the bracket. That's insane to see. I get excited for these kind of competitions that I don't like seeing competitions with all robots, you know? I like seeing some battles and some heart pumping drifting. So Ernestus is coming out here. What do you have you ever seen Ernestus?
Is he from VDC? I've heard the name. I don't quite I can't quite put my finger on it, but here goes Ernestus initiating, throwing a great line through that first zone. Coming into the horseshoe here, transitioning, a little bit of a hand brake, a little bit of left foot braking there to get into that inside clip. Transitioning out through the power alley, doesn't drop a tire in that outside zone. Great angle through that banner. Oh, and a lot of braking, huge correction before that last outside zone.
If he didn't make that correction on that final part of that track, that transition to the final underclip was one of the most perfect transitions I've seen to date. It was insane. He transitioned just at the right time. I want him to with a judge from the U.S. Drift Circuit, Kelsey Rawlings. She's told the driver, I want to see you do that, but just hold it next time.
I've told people that before. Why do I know Ernestus' name? Where have I heard him from?
I actually am unsure. He probably, you know what? He might be from a bunch of different comps, but IVDC or even VDC circuit.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I definitely know that he is not a rookie in the competition setting, and his score shows it at 89.3 for Ernestus in his first run. Excuse me. All right, Nick Ali already through the beginning half of his qualifying run, a little shallow in that horseshoe outside zone. Misses the inside clip, moving into the power alley. Looks like he's a little bit hesitant here. I know that this man is a rookie. This is his first comp ever, and I would say that it kind of shows, but not a terrible run. If you get a score on the board, you're doing something right.
So it's so having the judges slightly in your ear while doing a competition is something I'm starting to giggle about. I'm used to actually hearing that IRL, but on the virtual scene is usually judges are in different Discord. We kind of treat it more like a professional competition, like IRL, which I love. This is one thing about the Concept Drift series that I enjoy. These guys are out here and just
they're
trying
honest.
to figure out what to say. Yeah, they're
honest. Yeah.
And it looks like Ali straightened right before the line. He gets a 0. But I was talking about Joseph Kempinski. I'm excited to see him run up and do a qualifying run. I'll talk about a little bit how the track is run. But here comes Joseph. I guess he's coming out here with a nice flick, a little bit shallow into that outer zone 1. Coming in, filling out the second outer zone. Boom, in there. Going into this horseshoe layout, using left foot braking to stabilize his car. Coming in, staying all the way through. Little tire drop in the beginning of that power alley. Misses the final inner clip and trying to get a good run. Joseph Kempinski out here representing.
Does someone want to check his foot? Because it might be broken trying to shove that throttle pedal through the floor. I don't think that man let off once, and that thing was just screaming.
Man, Joseph Kempinski is out here and just sending it. I think his IRL car is a stock Z, just with suspension. Brandon Shorten out here with the Chevy Corvette, coming here with American Muscle. Brandon Shorten getting a nice huge flick into that first outer zone, filling out the second outer zone, diving in. Oh mercy, going into this horseshoe, filling each zone out so far. Transition, money, good. Power alley filled out, going all the way in. Huge angle, and he is sending it all the way through and gives the wall the chef's kiss. Oh my God.
I want to mention quick that Kempinski got a 75 on his run, but my goodness, Brandon Shorten throwing down a hell of a run. He is definitely going to be in the top 3, or at least top 5.
Wow.
I'm getting word. Jakub, God, I really want to say Ernestus. Sorry if I pronounce anybody's name wrong. I'm sorry. I've been practicing for a week and I still can't get it. But Ernestus, it looks like he's VDC ESDA championship driver. So I knew his name sounded familiar.
It's cool to have people like you around because you've been around the Assetto Corsa community, and you know some of these drivers from different competitions. And I'm just diving into it. I love learning. But we got Paulius. With production of the names, I start making up nicknames for them. But Paul coming in with a nice little shallow entry, coming all the way in. Second outer zone is filled out, going into this horseshoe. These guys in this qualifying section is doing a fantastic job on actually being consistent on their first run. And coming into this power alley transition is a little bit late. That's what sends them out late. Oh man, I just had to say some commentator's curse.
All right, Brandon Short got an 87.7. If he didn't mention, I don't know if you noticed, but this man has this car stanced out. The rear of this car is against the ground as he is running, and it is just wonderful to watch. I love the subtle details on this car, the gold intercooler. Love it.
Will Holloway coming up.
And it looks like Paul got an 80.3 for his first run, so good job. Congrats to him. He will be making it as so far into the top 32. So it looks like we had, what, 45 drivers out here today? So not everyone will be making it. This is not a guaranteed shot into the show. It looks like 47 drivers. So you are going to have to qualify to get in. You are not just going to qualify with a 0. So.
What's your experience with Will Holloway, man?
You know, it's pretty limited, but it's all been good, man. He's a really good dude, really helpful, always willing to help people how to drive. Like, I mean, we were pretty new here, and he welcomed us with open arms, and you know, everyone with KMR that we've met has just been an absolute joy to be around in this scene. And you know, do I even have to commentate over this? This man is just throwing he's a little straightened almost there, but Will's just doing what Will does, man.
Oh my God.
Will just does his thing, man.
Oh my God. I do think his first run was a little bit better because the transition coming out of the horseshoe into the power alley, but I do. You said you had limited time talking to Will. Yeah, he's definitely a great dude. The KMR team, awesome people. Will and a couple other drivers from KMR helped me out on getting my first sim set up and with Camus. And it's a funny story. I'll tell you a little bit later with Will Holloway, with me and him talking.
Little teaser, yeah.
Yeah, little teaser.
All right, looks like Jaden Welsh coming in for his second
qualifying
run. Oh, and he parks it on the track. Welsh going to take his first run of a 72.3. That is unfortunate. That is going to be, in my opinion, that's not going to be enough to make it into the show. But we will see. We got plenty of drivers still to come up and show us what they can do. So.
Yeah. Now we have Ernestus coming up. We were talking earlier. He is an ESDA and VDC. We'll see how he performs with the S chassis. Very nice livery coming in, real clean, huge Scandinavian flick into that first outer zone. Just being an absolute demon out here, trying to chase the first qualifying position in that horseshoe coming in. Bang! Going into this power alley, money all the way through, filling out each zone. Let's see the transition.
Oh my!
Oh, and he kisses that final outer zone.
Ernestus throwing down a hell of a run.
That is gangster.
Holy cow, what a run from Ernestus, showing us that
gangster
practice makes perfect.
Wow.
All right, a 97. Am I seeing that right?
Yeah.
A 97 for Ernestus. Whoa. That just came out of left field. Way to go. Good job. Great driving for Ernestus. All right, we got Nick Ali up next. First time qualifying for any event in his lifetime. Out here in a C6 Corvette. Really interesting body kit on this Corvette. It looks like he's just a little short. That car just is not quite set up the way it needs to be. He just didn't quite have enough time to get comfortable in that car, and hopefully at least this time he gets a at least a score for this run.
Yeah, especially being a first time like into a competition. I know the nerves are going through. We'll see if he actually gets a score on there, but he did a lot better run. Vosanko is out here. You know what, Vosanko, I appreciate the support you give to the Seto community. You're awesome. It looks like Nick Ali got a 71 on that, so he gets on the board. Let's see if that's enough. Joseph coming in here, sending it into that first outer zone, diving into that second inner zone, all the way into that outer zone, second outer zone, going into that horseshoe, money all the way through and filling out each zone, doing a good job. Oh, it seems like there was a restart on the line. He kind of jumped the lights, but I guess he gets a practice run going in.
Interesting. That is our first I guess our first false start of the day. I don't know what it is. It could have been a hit cone or it could have been a jump. Are you getting word on what happened?
It's a false start mostly. The lights weren't even extinguished, so you're gonna see the lights. You'll see it all the way go to green, and then that's when they're supposed to go. There was no light coming in. Transitions into that first outer zone. We're gonna see him fill out that second outer zone, filling out that second outer zone. Oh my God, he is on rails right now. Oh, he might have had to clutch kick going into that power alley to kind of get that angle. And coming in to that final, oh man, that was insane! Going into that final hitter clip.
That was the most angle I've seen into that last outer zone. That dude was he was hanging his thing out, dude. Wow. I want to address something really quick in the chat. Everybody here is on a simulation setup. Everybody's on wheel. Doesn't matter what wheel. Controllers are banned. It is all locked by hardware, so you are not allowed to even get into this lobby with a controller. So everything you see here is purely based on someone's driving ability. All right, up next we got Brandon Shorten driving for Concept. One of the team members, one of the boys, throwing it in. Kind of a soft flick into initiation, but good line. Front tires might have gone over that rumble strip and maybe a tire drop. I think I saw some dirt going into outside number 2. Transitioning a little bit shallow angle going in through the horseshoe there. Looks like he's a little timid on this run, wanting to just try to throw down a really smooth run, but it actually might be harming him a little bit. Great transition to inner clip and actually a beautiful second half of the track.
We were talking about these guys coming out here slaying it, and Joseph on the second run got an 80, so a lot better score than he did in this previous run. Shorten got he got a 72.3, which was a little bit short. No pun intended. I wasn't trying that.
You about made me spit out. I just about had energy drink all over my monitor. All right, we got Paulius coming out. He has more speed through that inside clip than most people. I don't know what it is about that car, but it looks like he's just carrying speed. Back tires tucked into the fender, just gripping up, coming through the horseshoe, transitioning, coming into the power alley, and that man is just squatting on the back. Those haunches are just in the ground. Transitions the inside clip, and a beautiful run through that final outside zone. This is one of my favorite cars. It's simple, the livery's simple, but man, that thing just looks like it is doing a wheelie the whole time. I love it.
That camouflage on livery, like I was actually I've told a couple of people, well, usually when people talk to me, they ask if I've been in the military, at times. And I'm like, yeah, this camo is like one of my favorite camo schemes in the livery, and all. And I love the color. It makes everything look so good on that car.
I love that. Yeah. Is that actually a copy of something like a camo that you guys actually use in the military? Or is this just a made color scheme?
Not in the U.S. I think that's Tiger Cam, right there.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it looks like he got a 71, a little bit lower than previous time, so he stays with that 80.3. These guys are coming out here putting some spicy runs, Shmay, man. How you feeling so far?
Man, I'm just getting started. I'm fine. I'm barely just waking up, so we're gonna start just keeping. The bar's just gonna get raised higher and higher. The energy is gonna keep increasing, and top 32 is going to be different than anything anyone's ever seen in the virtual and like the esports world. I think this is gonna be just a different experience that nobody is ready for, and I'm super excited. We're almost halfway through. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. Again, thank you for all of our sponsors and partners, especially Vosan. Thanks for showing face today in this stream. I love that. Camus for surprising us with this giveaway for their LC100 pedals, and all of our other sponsors. So thank you guys. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes with the next batch of drivers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Chasers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Concept Drift Series, sponsored by a bunch of people out here. We got Moxie Shreds, Temple Productions, Bosan. Everybody out here. If I didn't say your name, I still appreciate you. We got a bunch of drivers out here. One guy, Darius Austriaca. He's a kill. he's a gangster out here. I've had the pleasure of commentating a competition with him. One of my very first competitions, I've commentated on Aceto. Darius was out here killing it. And his brother Martinez, great dude, awesome dude. I always give him that shout that I normally do, Martinez. But Darius is a gangster out here. He represents VDC in a great way. Good driver, just all around freaking gangster, man.
Yeah, Darius is definitely going to be a man to watch in this group. I wouldn't doubt him matching his VDC partner Ernestus up there in the 90s club. By the looks of what he's throwing down, it should be just another day in the office for him.
Yeah, it's a lot of cool people out here. The cool thing about the majority of the Aceto community is that even though it doesn't matter what skill, as long as you tell them like, hey, I just started, they're always willing to try to get on your door. It actually helps them out a little bit with the unpredictability, from what I was told. But it's a cool thing to see these guys out here and just sending it with us.
Yeah, I want to see these guys in battles and see, because in VDC these guys just look so dialed. So with different tires for this series, different layouts than anyone's ever driven. Because I think most of the layouts are brand new, except for I think 2 of them. So I'm really interested to see how these VDC drivers adapt to completely different parameters than what they're normally used to driving.
Yeah, and it's great. We have a fantastic individual out here. I think he's actually competing. This Geronimo from ACS. He helped make this layout and retextured the drift map and just made it a whole big event. But it seems that Geronimo isn't competing, but from what I've heard. But we're going into the next section of this qualifying. Sorry, and I see that big Monster can out there. Hey, Monster, if you want to sponsor me, I would love you. Let's see if we can do that. I drink so much of Monster. It's insane. Like whenever I go to an event, I have a cooler with me, and that literally has about 4 Monsters in there. It's kind of getting an expensive habit, but I'm a single dad. I need the energy. Man, so what have you seen with this layout? Have you ran this layout yourself?
I helped make this layout, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me and Mills did the main. He did most of the design, and then I just did testing with him. Basically, we started with nothing and just were running. I don't even know why this was the track that was decided, but we were doing the original layout that we had, and then he had an idea with changing it up a bit. And I mean, once he changed initiation to being an inside clip, it all went from there, and it just ran smooth. Nice.
You know what's cool too is how no matter what track you go to, you could always come up with a new layout. With let's say for example Formula Drift, the Road Atlanta, the iconic Road Atlanta. It used to be they would initiate. Actually, the line used to be closer towards the first initiation point. And then instead of they going all the way to the top of the horseshoe, they would start in the bottom of the keyhole. and send it all the way around and then end off with going down that straight. It was such a cool, like layout. I wish they could bring it back. I would love to see a virtual series do that. Bring back the old tracks from Formula D back in the day when it first started out.
Hey, don't put that idea out to too many people.
I'm just saying, man. I would love that, man. I would love to see that. I would love to commentate that because it would bring a good like feeling back. Because I know VDC did the Wall Speedway, which that was my first event I've ever been to, and that track is insane. Being able to go on that track on VDC I was able to, and I would be able to sit there and be like, yeah, I remember sitting there, and there, like, and going into OSW as well. I was running a layout. It was like the LZ layout, the Adam LZ, yeah. And I went to the oval. But we have our first driver, Dominic, coming in with a huge flick, going into his first inner zone, filling it out with this S chassis, getting nice. Getting into this horseshoe, filling that out with my favorite number on top of the roof with that 13, going all the way through. And dude, this guy is out here slaying it as well. But anyway, back to the OSW idea. So I sat there and I looked, and I'm like, I remember standing in that booth and commentating runs. It's insane. But I don't know if you have ever had that experience yourself.
Unfortunately, I live about 9 hours from the closest.
Wow.
Anything. I have a local track that used to do well. Was doing drifting for a while, and then there was a fist fight with the management. But
wow.
The track manager shut the track down like 3 hours early. One of the guys was like, "Screw that!" Went out on track with no officials out there, and kind of went downhill from there. So there was so there's not a whole lot near me. I mean, I have to drive like 4 hours just to go to like a skid pad. So
what's that closest event?
Closest event would probably be
like FD event. What would be the closest travel?
Probably Road Atlanta.
Oh, really? Well,
and that's like 13 hours.
Oh yeah, Road Atlanta is about 6 hours from me. I live in Florida now. I actually am gonna try to make it out this year to Road Atlanta.
Okay, looks like I think we're gonna get our drivers lined up for or qualifying to start for the third batch of drivers here. We got Dylan Davis, another new, relatively new concept member. He is Dustin Miles' spotter for FD. He's gonna come in, do his first run, initiates, understeers a little bit into inside clip number 1. Sounds like he's a little hesitant with the throttle commitment here. Nerves must be getting the best of him. A little bit of a tire drop in that Boostane S14, coming through the power alley, transitioning in the inside clip, and good solid angle through that last outer zone. I would say that's a very middle of the pack run, but nice safe, and gets a score on the board.
Yeah, it wasn't a track or a run that would blow me away, you know. It was a good, nice, conservative run from what we've seen. That's exactly what you want. You want to have that championship mentality and be able to crank it up little by little. We see the judges populating the score, and it looks like a 72.7. And now we're gonna have Garrett Shaw out here with a 350Z Venom Factory AOM, another AOM boys. We'll see how he rolls up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he pulled a little reverse gear on us on accident, but he was just lining up. I thought, anyway. Pulling Honda stuff out here.
There we go. Garrett Shaw coming in with a nice flick. This is his first inner zone. Second outer zone is good. Going into this horseshoe, Garrett Shaw coming out here and showing everybody what he's got. Possibly had a tire drop in the beginning, but we're going all the way into this power alley with this Z. And that thing wants a three-wheel from what I see with this body roll. It just... that transfer was insane.
Scraping the bumper on that last outer. Beautiful run there from Garrett Shaw.
I also have the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. I'm saying would be nice if they had comps at like 6 so I could get in some. There's a lot of comps out there in Aceto. Just got to be able to figure out what time you could be able to get into. I'm pretty sure the timing for this is to accommodate for all people, so it's not people driving at 3 and 4 in the morning.
All right, and Garrett Shaw gets a 73.3. Up next, we got Igor. I am not comfortable trying to say his last name yet, but Igor coming up in the Nissan GTR. This big old boat. Really neat body kit on this. All right, Igor for his first run of CNDS round 1. Initiating that red R35 GTR with the gold wheels. Looking beautiful going through the first half of this track. Coming into the horseshoe. Good transition into that outside zone.
Wow.
On a really good run here from Igor. And
Whoa!
Late transition, and he's gonna hold on to it through that last outside zone.
Igor is another guy I believe I've seen on IVDC with that R35. Man, I told you I'm a Nissan fan. I like S chassis. They're great and all, but seeing like these GTRs and R35s and stuff like that, I love seeing them because they're such a massive beast, and seeing guys control it like that is freaking insane.
Yeah, I don't know how people drive those boats around a track so nimbly, but they have that chassis just dialed.
Well, it looks like he got it in 82. And Dominic is rolling up to the start line. Igor out here just representing. Speaking of boats, I have a boat on track too, the Dodge Challenger. But we have Dominic in this S chassis coming in, getting a nice flick into that first outer zone. Oh, he saves it with left foot braking into that first inner zone, going all the way into his horseshoe. Dominic is having a little bit of a struggle getting a line throughout this whole track, but going into power alley, cleaning it up a little bit, transitioning money, going into that final outer zone and throttling all the way out with a little tire. Oh man.
Did he just throw it away there at the end against that wall?
I don't know.
Ooh.
If he saved it and then that wall tap could crucify him.
Man, that is just unfortunate to see.
Wow. Man. Well, we're waiting to hear back from the judges. That little tap on the wall. But it was a good run. A little tap, but he was able to save it. He did some tire drops. That just because you tap the wall doesn't mean you're out of the race, but it does do a deduction. But it looks like an 82.7 from my man
as
over
long
there.
as you don't straighten before the finish, you have to be in control of your car at the finish. That's all they're looking for. As long as you're still in drift and you know aren't over 90 degrees, or completely straight. That's all they care about. And here we go. This chrome red Advan A90 Supra from Jimmy Calavano. This thing is just a street shark. Transitioning into the horseshoe. This thing is barely an inch off the ground. I love the stance of this car. Just shining through the track. Reflecting greatness.
Wow.
And transitioning into the last inside zone. And a beautiful run here from Jimmy.
Jimmy Calavano. Jimmy Calavano.
What
wow.
an interesting. I love seeing everybody's liveries and all these unique cars out here. This is, if nobody knows, this is the first event that CNDS has ever done at Assetto Corsa, and it is so cool to just see everybody's different personalities come through in their driving and in their cars.
Yeah, I see it, chat. Check his task manager. Jimmy Calavano coming out here sending it. Jimmy Calavano is a great dude as well. I have been able to hang out with him. I'll talk a little bit next time on the second qualifying. But we have Darius Austriaca coming out here. We were talking about him earlier. Jimmy Calavano gets an 87.3, getting high in the pack. Here we go.
Can you enlighten us? Do you know if this is a 2J under the hood of this BMW from Darius?
I have no clue. It's possibly. That's what it's sounding like. Idling it.
All I know is that turbo screams like a banshee.
Yes. Petty Carl in chat. Hi, Petty Carl. He is also going to be competing today. I'm excited to see how he performs. But have you listened to the new T-Pain song?
I have not.
That thing slaps, my guy. It's being what was it? Reaper, the TSF Reaper. We were going in the rabbit hole last night of YouTube, and whenever you see me in the ACS Discord, I'm chilling, and we usually enjoy having a good time. But the rabbit hole excursions we go on, it's hilarious.
Oh man, I've been in there once or twice when people starts getting late in the evening and things just start getting wild.
Yeah, and a lot of times I'm in there late because I'll hop in like once in a while I'm working. I work from home, so during my break I'll hop in there, and the commentary and the chats that happen in there, I feel at times I feel like I lose some brain cells, but I just laugh. They're great people out there. But we went in the rabbit hole. We started off listening to the new T-Pain song. He uses the audio of a rotary engine and makes a beat out of it. Like how you're insane. Like how do you do that? Like it's crazy. But it's such a good song. It looks
like I'm getting some chatter in the back that it looks like they're having trouble getting one of the drivers in here, so we're just gonna move on to Darius. Darius coming in, beautiful sounding engine. He initiates full angle through the first outside zone, through inside clip, or through the first inside zone, and I don't think he moved that steering wheel once during that entire zone. Transitioning into the power alley, and what an insane run here from Darius. If he can nail this clip, I mean, I think he's right up there in the 90s club with that run. Way to go, Darius.
He's a freaking monster.
Man, you know, you watch VDC and you're like, are these guys that good? You know, can they be this consistent? And you know what these guys are showing us? Absolutely.
He's just crazy. Darius out here doing a great job. It's awesome to see him compete. And you're talking about how these VDC drivers are gonna put out great runs. Well, I'm actually interested on how they compete with people that they not normally compete with. And it looks like he got a 90.3. Wow.
And right up there, barely made it, but 90s club. I mean, they're really showing us that these guys are meant to be where they are. And you know, you always hear the chatter of people questioning if these guys are, you know, like, whoa, well, what if they wasn't VDC? It doesn't look like it matters. They can do it all.
Yeah, I love these drivers, the VDC drivers, not just staying in their own like bubble and actually venturing out and competing in other competitions, because it shows like their character of a driver. If they're able to adapt and overcome like certain corrections that they're not used to. Like I've seen VDC drivers and it looks like robots driving, and I'm like, this is entertaining, but it's cool. But we have Dylan Davis out here with that chassis coming in with a little generous flick as that first outer zone, misses that inner, man, going into that second outer zone with a tire drop and possible tire drop there, going into this horseshoe, a little over angle on that horseshoe, but he is trying to clean it up. looking like a soup sandwich a little bit this run. That's all I can say.
Man, that is just unfortunate. This is I believe his first competitive event as well. I mean, like, with how do I say this? Paid entry event, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And I think it's really getting to his head because he was driving way more consistently in practice than that. I really think that the main stage is giving him the jitters.
Yeah, it's a lot of people think I'm a little harsh. I'm just seeing what I see, and it's just out of fun and love to the competition. If you do a poor run, I'll make light of it, but especially if it's your first time, keep sending it, bro.
Oh, he's got a fire lit. All right, we got Garrett Shaw coming up for his second run. First inside clip was beautiful.
Wow.
I didn't look like he dropped the tire there. It looks like he is on a heater of a run. AOM.
Wow.
Garrett Shaw in a 350Z. Just showing us what those AOM boys can do. Beautiful transition. Massive flick on that transition. And dragging that spoiler up against the wall. Venom Factory 350Z. Garrett Shaw.
Wow.
Oh, that just gave me an adrenaline rush. I think I got goosebumps from that a little bit.
I gotta, if he's gonna be putting out these runs, I'm gonna have to stop drinking energy drinks because he almost gave me a heart attack, man.
Garrett Shaw up in the 90s club, 90.3 for Garrett Shaw. Woo!
Wow, Garrett Shaw out here just sending it all out. That's what I love about the AOM boys too. Like, that's one thing. When they come out to competition, they show out, you know. But we got Igor out here with that R35, man. That thing is so clean. I was talking, funny story about an R35 while we have this guy run is actually, you know what? Let's pay attention to how he flicks this thing in there. Oh, money into that first outer zone. Oh, a little bit too deep into that second inner zone, but hey, or first inner zone. Second outer zone is good. Going into his horseshoe all the way around. Man, this guy is as smooth as farting through silk, going through that horseshoe. Power alley, money, going into this transition, filling it out. A little bit shallow on that final underclip, but right in that wall. Golly.
Oh, man.
I love it when these guys just huck their cars in there and just send it. Especially with that big boat just driving. The one struggle is with a big car is trying to get in the pocket with the smaller cars.
But it also gives an advantage being the lead car because if you have a smaller car chasing it, you really got to back off so those big old hips don't come smack you in the face.
Shakira.
All right, so we have numbers coming up here. Looks like 72.7. All right, and we're halfway through Dominic's run here.
Wow.
What is... Sorry, my equalizer just kind of S the bed. Give me 1 second.
All right, Dominic coming out here with a fiery run, filling out every zone. Possibly an issue with from the judging that they're seeing, but he saved that initiation. That initiation was insane.
Sorry, I was getting feedback so I could hear myself, and it was like one of those machines that you hear yourself as a delay, and it made my brain have a stroke. So I do apologize.
Yeah. You have your feedback coming back. But
we're good now. All right. All right, so we got an 84.7 there for Dominic.
Wow, 84.7. Let's see if that gets him into the main stage. But Jimmy Calavano, looking in his bio, Seems a lot of redacted information down there, but Jimmy Calavano is here. Jimmy Calavano with that 890 Supra, chrome to red, and getting a nice flick into that first outer zone, filling out everything, using left foot braking to get himself in there. Wow, slows himself down with left foot braking to get that angle. And Jimmy Calavano coming out here like a symphony of Italian. Oh no!
Whoa!
Wow! He saved it. Is that gonna be called an over rotation, or was he just trying to slang that thing, man? Oh
bro,
man!
he touched the wall.
You did not.
That was insane. I need a one more time on that. I gotta see that again. That is one of the most insane angles I've ever seen.
That was insane.
He had to have been perfect 90 with that tire wall there. That was a wild transition.
My goodness, that was insane. Like I'm mind blown. I haven't seen that in the power alley. That insane angle possibly would crucify him a little bit with points, but it does look like he did get an 85.7. He's going to keep his first run, but then we have Darius Ostraka out here with that BMW.
All right. Lights are green. We're going to send Darius for his second run. Let's see if he can top that 90.3 of his first run. Throws in big flick. A lot of left foot braking to hit that first inside clip. Looks like he has locked in that angle. Just set it and forget it at this point. Just another day in the office here for Darius. Transitioning into the power alley. Final transition into the last inside clip. Beautiful little tire on the rumble strip and big angle through that last zone.
Darius, I don't know what pre-workout you took, or my man snorted C4 like before coming into this competition and sent it all the way out.
Little upper decker at G Fuel before the and a 93.
Wow.
For Darius. That doesn't quite put him at number one, but I think that puts him in a solid second place.
Yeah, well, it looks like Jagoupalis is going to be still leading with the 97. Who's right behind him? I think there's Will Holloway. Is it Will Holloway right behind him?
It looks like Ernestus, Darius, Will Holloway, Garrett Shaw, and Jordan Eden are top 5 so far in this series. So absolutely insane. It's really cool to see. I try not to be biased with commentating, but it is cool to see one of the concept guys up there with the heavy hitters. So shout out to Jordan throwing down. There still could be some changes. I know we have some more heavy hitters coming up. I know Rush Andy still needs to go, and he got second in our little cash cup that we did. We got Brandon, Marina. I mean, there might be some people that still shake up that top 5.
Yeah, we're waiting for someone to kick in that door and open up the clinic out here.
We got Jason Coate. Yeah, we got a good second half of drivers coming up.
We have a couple guys that I don't think have competed in Assetto, and they're taking their fair shot out here. I know PJ is out here. He's going to put out as much of a run as possible. He's another guy. A lot of these guys out here are very, very welcoming into the Assetto community. I like to joke around with Jimmy Calavano. He's a Jersey boy like me. We're driving on the sim, and like I said, I got my simmer suit like just recently, and all these guys are able to like kind of coach me, and they're like, you know about drifting, you just gotta make your arms and legs do it.
Right.
But it's cool to see these guys out here just having a good time. But we're waiting for the next batch. We're gonna take another 5-minute break to get everybody situated. We'll see you right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Dream chasers.
All right, we just had a server change. We're getting everything set up. I hope you guys are enjoying the competition. We're still in the qualifying. We're towards the back half of the bracket, and we are getting everybody situated. Everybody's out here. The judges and production team. We're getting our lunches set up to try to get everything situated. But we have a bunch of guys out here. Nicholas, I've seen perform with that S chassis, and he has been doing a gangster runs in actual competitions from what I experienced. Then we have Jason Coate out here, Samuel Guns, a bunch of banger drivers. And what are you excited for the second half?
Man, I'm excited to see these guys shake up the top of the leaderboard, or the top of the qualifying board, as it were. I know, I mean, not 80% of these drivers in this are well seasoned and hungry to win. You know, I mean, the cash and the prizes for this event they might be bigger than, I don't know. Is it the biggest driving? I'm not sure. I'm not gonna make any claim, but it is a huge prize pack for the end of this. So all these guys are hungry, and I think that this is going to be the group to watch to see some shakeup. Yeah,
this event does have all in total of what they get, it's a huge value-wise. But we do have the giveaway. Speaking of stuff coming out from where is it? I'm looking this up real quick. The giveaway, it's for the Camus LC100 pedals. And how you could get into this giveaway is dropping a like or follow on Dream Chasers, Camus, and KMR Racing and CNDS, as well as that's for one entry. 2 entries you get is for subscribing to the CNDS channel on Twitch. So it's not following, it's subscribing and getting a sub, and doing that. The subs actually goes back to the competition for the budgeting, for the prediction, to get us better. So this is awesome. If you check out the Dream Chaser AM Instagram, you'll see the production and what they do out there. And that's actually one of the guys out here's company. Sorry. Reading this as talking about it, but a lot of cool people out here today. We got judges out here. We got Paul Mox. He is one of the judges. We have one of the TSF members, Chapani, is actually the leader. I think, he is a leader of TSF. Great dude. And Heck West is out here judging as well. And competition-wise, drifting is a judge motorsport, which I love about it. We have Sam Guns out here with his S chassis. Drifting is a judge sport, so us as commentators, we have no say. But Sam Guns is out here coming in with a huge flick to the second outer zone, filling it out, going into this horseshoe, going all the way deep in each zone, a little bit midline on that final ender clip of that horseshoe, going into the power alley. Nice angle, slanging that thing out there, being aggressive. Transition is money, going all the way into that final outer zone and doing a spectacular performance out here.
Another man that loves the loud pedal, just fully sent on that right pedal. What a run there from Sam Guns.
That's insane. But yeah, drifting is a judged motorsport. Everybody has their own, let's say, thought process on what should be judged higher and how deduction of points. Get it. But we're out here to have a good time as commentators and give you the story, basically, to be able to let you guys hear this story play out on the track. And next we got Damian Rosario. Have you seen any performance from Damian?
You know, he's another guy that the name sounds familiar, and I'm not sure if it's from our series or one of the professional championships out there, but I do know he's gonna be a guy to watch. Oh, and he understeers into the inside clip number 1. He almost completely straightened, and it looks like he's really heavy on the left foot brake, locking up those front tires again into inside clip number 2 and again into inside clip number 3. He's really leaning heavily on that left foot braking to keep his car under control and stable. So I don't know if that's just because the car's just so gripped up, but it was a solid second half.
Yeah, in the final inner clip, I thought he was going to over-rotate and spin into the wall, but he was able to catch it. Sam Gunn's got a 81.7. Rosario got a 76.3. Next, we got Nicholas. I've had the pleasure of seeing him run. He's also on the IVDC competition that I've commentated, but Nicholas coming in with that S chassis and slanging that thing into that first outer zone, and the tire drops in that inner clap. That is very unfortunate. Huge deduction. Another tire drop. This is uncharacteristic of Nicholas because he's going into the power alley and full throttling all the way around. Little to no lift. Here is that big lift going into that final underclip, going into that final wall, and getting a nice proximity with it.
Man, the first half of his run might have been sloppy, but he just did a textbook last inner and outer. That was a really good snappy transition into inner on throttle before he was past that inner clip and all the way through that past finish line. So I don't think he's going to get a great score here, but I think he can easily clean that up.
Yeah, he definitely needs to clean that up to get a better performance. He did get a 61.3, and we have Antonio Torres coming up with the Supra.
Old school A80. The dream car for most people. Maybe a little overplayed at this point. That's personal opinion, though.
Hey, don't you do that to it. Man.
All right, so we're gonna have Antonio Torres in his A80 Supra, 2JZ big turbo, and I think that was a false start and a late initiation. So, not sure what they're gonna do here. I don't know if they'll be able to communicate with the driver while he's driving.
Wow, it seems like some nerves are in there, but hey, Antonio, fight through it. I got you, bro.
Sorry, I'm trying to listen to the chatter of the judges. I thought I heard him say restart, but I'm not sure if they're gonna. I don't know if that was just someone asking or someone claiming.
Antonio Torres out here struggling on that. He did zero that. We got Jason Coate coming on. If you're the one thing I don't want.
It was a 0. Okay.
Yeah, it was a 0. That initiation, it happened way late. It looked like he initiated in the middle of the first outer zone. Antonio, I know as your first comp, dude, send it. Okay, just send it out there. Jason Coate, like here, coming in with a nice flick, going into that second outer zone, filling it out. Going all the way through, transitioning is good. Boom, all the way through into that power alley. Jason Coate out here just representing and coming out a really conservative run. He has been filling out, and wow, he rubbed that bumper on that final outer wall.
Not a bad run from Frenchie out here.
Is that the baguette?
The baguette, yes, the French baguette. I think he's gonna really good. I think that was safe for him, but a safe for Jason is an 86.7 apparently. So Jason throwing it down. Okay, Brendan Latham, massive intercooler on this S chassis. Have you seen Brendan run or practice at all yet?
I haven't gotten the opportunity to watch Brandon. I am actually excited to see how he performs.
It's
With a
LS
huge,
powered.
Yep, LS powered coming in with that 240. A huge flick into that first outer zone, riding all the way, using a lot of left foot braking to kind of send his back end into the second outer zone. A little bit deep, too deep on that inner clip, going into that horseshoe, going all the way around, filling out him. Coming into the transition, into the power alley is good. Possibly a little tire drop on that one. And then just flicking into that final. Oh, late on throttle on that final inner clip, but we'll see.
I would say that's a solid run. Just listening to that motor, and I mean, this thing is cool.
I think it's cool.
I would say that that's going to be a solid mid-80s run. He's going to, he can clean it up a little bit, but I don't think there's any need to worry for him.
Yeah, it seems like a conservative type of run.
82.3. That's a solid first run.
Definitely. I'm trying to catch up with chat as well. Going through every guy's out here. We're waiting for the next driver to come up. Jimothy out here and the thing that's, I'm pretty sure that's Jimmy Calvano.
Oh, okay. All right, Sam Gunn's up for his second qualifying run. Let's see if he can. What did he get? An 81.7. So let's see if he can clean up that first run. Maybe make it into the 90s, where I think he definitely belongs after watching him practice all week. So here we go. Lights green. Sam Guns is off. Big flick initiation into the first outside zone. Full throttle. Lots of left foot braking and inside clip number 1. Fully in that loud pedal, transitioning into the horseshoe. Quick snappy transitions here from Sam Guns, going into the power alley. Transitions against the banner, and a great
holy
transition. Little late on
smokes!
Oh, big correction in the end. It almost straightens, but I think he cleaned up his run a little bit, but I wouldn't say that he would make it into the 90s.
So in the power alley, he had the throttle pinned. Like, he did not lift. Looks like he got a 91.3. Did a fantastic job throughout that whole run. And like I said, there was little to no lift throughout that whole thing. It was insane. Damian Rosario out here with a nice livery scheme, the pink and purple. That looks more like a salmon color. But anyway, Damian Rosario coming in with a nice flick into that first outer zone, but off the track with 2 tires.
I think
that
that's
looks like a
3
zero.
tired. I think that might have been 3 tires.
Yeah.
So it looks like Damian's going to keep his first score of a 76.3. This gives me like Team Kamikaze, like Team Burst kind of vibes that this livery here. But I mean, it was a good second half of the run, but unfortunately that is going to be a 0 for Damian. So he is going to keep his 76. That is so there's anything can happen here. Anything can happen. There are going to be people making it into the show that maybe shouldn't be, and people that definitely you think should make it that are just going to, trip themselves. So now we got Nicholas coming up for his second run. Big flick into outside one. Oh, misses all of inside clip number 1. He gets his ducks in a row for outside clip number 2 and inside clip number 2. Nice through the horseshoe. Really consistent going out to the power alley. Big transitions against the banner. A little bit inside on that last inside clip. And again, big angle into the last zone and across the line.
That dude went out there. He wanted to huck it in there. Try to get a better score at least. He was a lot better than previous, but seems like it looks like he gets a 69.7. Nice.
couldn't quite break into the 70s, but a nice run from Nicholas.
All right.
All right,
Here's
let's-
Anthony Torres, man. Come on, man. We got this. Come on, Shmay. You take it away, bro.
Okay, let's see if we can. If Antonio Torres can throw together a good run, I think there was just maybe a little bit of nerves, or maybe he didn't quite know. I mean, after practicing, you'd think people understand how this chicane and how the entry works, but maybe he just got in his head and couldn't quite get his hands to do what his brain was telling him. He initiates almost no angle in initiation, completely offline and missing inner one. He gets it together though for inside clip number 2, transitions. Oh, really shallow angle here from Antonio, but hopefully he can at least get a number on the board. You never know, anything could happen here. And a really, really wide line at the end of the track. Unfortunate.
That's a huge struggle on that.
Unfortunate there from Antonio. Looks like he is going to double DQ. Our first one of the day. Could happen to anybody. Unfortunately, Antonio, we'll have to see you next round.
Yeah.
This is the great part about this series, though. Anyone that wants to pay the fee can join. It doesn't matter. There is no other pre-qualifications for joining this. This could be your first day driving.
Yeah, definitely. If you want to get into just in general, like drifting wise, don't be shy. Just come out here, put out a show. Jason Coe's out here. And see how he performs. We've seen this guy coming out here doing a gangster initiation like he does right now, going into the inner clip 1, second outer zone, filling it out, left foot braking huge into the horseshoe, a lot of left foot braking going through all the way into the power alley. Jason Coe is going into this final inner clip, going to the final outer zone. Huge angle.
Wow, massive angle through the finish line.
I've seen him do better though. Like it's a lot of like corrections, a lot of left foot braking throughout the whole run. That's actually more surprising from me to see him.
You know, what's crazy is most of the time that run people would be praising, but some of the driving we've seen out here today, that's like very middle of the road, unfortunately. And I mean, it's good for us. We get to see some crazy driving out here, but even a good run is not going to be enough. You have to throw down something great to compete with some of these drivers. So up next, we got Brendan Latham, the last run of these batch of drivers, initiating big flick. Can he hold the angle through inside clip 1? He does. Massive smoke, full throttle. You can hear this thing just singing off rev limiter. Nice through the inside clip number 2. Lots of left foot brake on that transition to snap the rear end around. Transitioning into the power alley, big angle, just full throttle. I don't know if he's lifted yet. And a final transition into the last outer zone and full commitment.
Wow.
From Brendan Latham. Oh my! Did he lift?
Wow.
Was his throttle stuck? I don't know.
The only time he lifted was on the final transition, and he used the left foot brake. So basically, from what I saw, when he did on that final transition into the final inner clip, he lifted, rotated the car, used left foot brake to slow himself down enough, and then went back on throttle and pinned it again. It just sent it to that final outer wall. It was insane.
Man, I love hearing that off the rev like that.
It looks like it's going to be a 87.7, a lot better than from before. And that is the end of this group. We're going to get the next group in. I see Naomi Rose is in chat. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Concept Drift series from a bunch of things. I think we're partnered now with Camus. And it's fantastic to see that this series get a lot of love for different types of companies. Man, Shmay, it's been a interesting qualifying and fun qualifying.
Man, it has been a roller coaster of emotions for us and most of these drivers. It looks like, yeah, it's hard to get your thoughts together sometimes after seeing some of these runs.
Yeah, I'm very curious on how the battles are gonna happen, how this bracket is gonna be filled out. We had some no-shows not no-shows, people that had technical difficulties that they had to bow out. But I'm interested to see on how the chase and the Santa battles is in general with qualifying runs. If you haven't seen drifting before, so qualifying runs, what they're doing is basically putting out a run out there that they would do as a lead driver, and they got to make it, one, chaseable, two, follow all what was described in the driver's briefing from the judges, and also getting the ability to fill out each and every zone as efficiently and as technically possible. Now, drifting as well, with a competition, you have to be you're judged on line, speed, angle, and X factor. So basically, there's criteria in here, and every competition can be different types of judging, and it all depends on what judges, what their experience, and what they believe is the X factor, what they believe is going to be the best run. Shmei, you got anything else on that? What do you think?
Nah, man. I mean, I think you got it. I think we're, dude. This is moving so smoothly. Everybody has got their, the production team behind this series is literally 2 people, and they are absolutely killing this and making it just the easiest. I mean, this has got to be one of the best ran series, and obviously I'm gonna, claim complete bias, but it's just really refreshing to be able to just run through this.
Yeah, it's good to see these guys out here putting on a show and being able to like show love, like out here, and having these drivers compete day in and day out. You're talking about the production team. Temple is a great dude. He's been awesome as welcoming in with the Concept Drift series, actually helping out with my Challenger, saying I'll get you for a livery. So it's fun to see that.
Okay.
So we're talking earlier about the giveaway. So there's a giveaway for Camus LC 100 pedals. One entry is for a like or follow on Dream Chasers, Camus, and KMR Racing and CNDS. And then you get 2 entries for subscribing to the CNDS channel on Twitch. Doesn't mean the follow. If you drop a follow, that's love. We appreciate it. I want to tell you guys, all the times that I've been commentating, you guys coming out here and showing the love, I appreciate everybody that comes out and shows support to the commentators as well as the drivers that are watching.
And I do have some details on those pedals. So for this giveaway, these are full steel arm and pedal construction. They have fully adjustable pedal throw and stiffness, up to 100 kilogram brake load cell sensor, and then both the throttle and clutch have Hall effect sensors for accurate throttle and clutch position. So these are normally all like 300 and I think 360 USD. They are top of the line pedals, and one of y'all are gonna win a set of these.
All right.
So it looks like we're almost we're getting ready for the next group of drivers. How many do we got left? We got 2 more groups of drivers coming up. So we are just scooting on through this.
Man, it's crazy to see this kind of competition come out here, and these guys out here performing in the way that they do this for the love of the sport. And that's one thing I love about drifting, and like the passion these drivers have. But even in the virtual setting, these guys put a lot of work with getting their cars set up just right, the tunes and the feel of it. Um, and with that being said, these guys doing that and showing the passion, being able to talk about it and have a great time, it's just a different type of community that you enjoy.
Yeah, this is insane. Something that's also like this whole event is non-profit. If I could say that, this is all, every dollar that someone sends in for this is all for the prizes. Like this is all for love. These guys throw. I mean, I we've been thinking production and them putting in the time, but all these drivers coming out and spending a whole day, their whole weekend, like basically 8 to 12 hours of their day to come out here and just put on a show for people is just amazing. So thanks for everyone, all the drivers, all the viewers in every stream. It's just mind-blowing.
And I want to thank you, Shmei, for chilling out with me and hanging out and being able to tough it through some technical difficulties. But you're definitely killing it out here on the mic, and I enjoy having a partner in crime out here.
Oh man, we got a long season ahead of us, so you got plenty of time to change that opinion. Yeah, no, dude, I appreciate you being out here. When they told me that you were gonna be my the other guy up here in the booth with me, dude, I was losing my freaking mind. I could not wait. So this is it's cool. I know battles are gonna be. I mean, if my voice isn't completely destroyed by the end of this, then we did something wrong, because I know that the top 32 battles they're just gonna be nonsense. It's gonna be great.
It's insane with seeing this kind of stuff, and with Paul Mox, the owner, one of the co-owners of CNDS, he was like, "Hey, you want to commentate this series?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, dude! Like, I'm down. I'm always down." Now I'm starting to get the joke. Pack my data.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a new hashtag rolling through Twitch.
We got a Chelsea Chelsea Denofa parody right now.
Man, he has started a automotive meme world with that argument.
That was insane. I actually was around. So it was funny. With Petty Carl, I was able to meet him in Gambler in Jersey, and during that instance, I heard a commotion going on. I was in the pits walking around. I got to see Dean Carnage's car and just chatted up with Rome. And I'm like hearing a commotion. And me being from Jersey, I'm like, oh, someone's fighting. Let me just keep walking. It is
what it is.
Yeah. And Petty was like, yo, you heard what Chelsea did? I'm like, what? And he was like, did you see his Instagram? I'm like, no. And he showed me. I'm like, oh, that was him yelling? He was like, wait, what do you mean that was him yelling? I'm like, I was literally walking in the hot pit and I'm hearing people yell. I didn't know what was going on. And then, it's so funny to experience that. Now Dante's out here.
Is this are we lining up for our first set of runs here?
I believe so.
All right, we got Dante, Concept Drift member, first event on a sim rigs, first event in Assetto. Oh, shallow, he understeers, unfortunately off track. Little too much grip in the front end of that car and sends it off, so he's just going to use this as a sight lap. Yeah,
there's when drifting, you don't want to use your car as a lawnmower, and that's what he did. So we'll see him come through it.
Unfortunate, yeah. That is, well, he is going to try to get his nerves in check and send it for his second run.
Next, we got Brandon Marina. I like to call him Brandon Marinara because you know what? You always need some marinara on your meatball subs. I love it. Marinara out here. You need some nice run coming here. Brandon Marina with that S chassis. Sponsored by Camus. Also a KMR member coming in with a nice big flick into that first outer zone. A little bit too deep in that first inner zone. Coming and riding it all the way through. Using throttle modulation to get into that horseshoe. Little to no left foot braking. And right there you get some. So try to get that angle. going into this power alley. Nice angle going in there, sending it all the way, hucking it. Wow, all the way in and filling out that final outer zone.
Not a bad run from Brandon Marina. Now you almost have me saying it. I have to think about my words now. Good run from him. I think he's going to be right in the middle with that first run, which I think is nice and safe. And then next run, he'll be able to just send it.
Yeah, for sure. No.
And a 71.7 for Brandon. A little lower than I was expecting, but he definitely has room to clean it up, and he definitely has a skill to clean it up. So.
Yeah, for sure. Next we got coming up with these drivers like Brandon Marina. He's one of the what was it? I'm trying to look at his company. Is that the Dream Chaser company? That's his own company. He's also sponsoring it. Definitely a dope dude to hang out with and just talk to. Great individual itself.
All right, so we got Riley Durham in the S550 Mustang. This is another massive car coming through a track that is this technical. So let's see if he's got this thing, the suspension dialed and his nerves under control.
That
All
Ford
right.
Mustang.
Riley Durham sending it. It looks like he is using the CNDS Mustang. Listen to that Pro Charge V8 just scream. Good angle through that inside clip and outer two. Coming into the horseshoe. Slow transitions, but that's to be expected with this big of a vehicle on this small of a track. Oh, and there he's starting to whip it. Lots of angle going into the power alley. Keeping it under control into the last inside clip. Really good line. Nice and smooth. Couple of tire drops, but all in all, the line was really nice. Really safe. Very nice, though.
I like it. I want to see more spiciness from that Mustang, though. But I love it. I love it. Seeing the Mustangs come out here and representing, but we'll see what the judges say with it.
You can tell that Mustang's a little loosey-goosey. Transitions are a little lazy, but I really like the consistency. There's not a whole lot of corrections from Riley.
All right, we have Edward out here.
Oh, and Riley got a 70.3, so just below Brandon on that run.
Well, Edward out here with the I Heart Haters bumper sticker on it. Let's see how he performs out here. Is that a GT86 or is that a BRZ?
Yes.
I hate you.
I'm not sure.
Well, we'll figure that out shortly, but we'll see how he performs out here.
It looks like there's a little bit of the judges are going through some technical stuff. Having some paperwork fly off the counter.
Actually, that is a thing. IRL.
I would bet.
When I did my first Sebring event, I'm on top of this trailer and I'm watching a run, and then this car just whips by and the paperwork just started flying. All right.
There's some technical issues. Sorry guys. Give us a 1 minute TV timeout here. We just got to get one of the judges in and out of here.
I'm zoning out because I'm trying to get food ordered. I'm starving. And
I've been trying to think about that, dude. I've been thinking if I need to get like a pizza ordered or something.
I literally on the last break, I walk in. My son's like, "You good?" I'm like, "Yeah." What do you want for lunch? He's like, "Tacos." And I'm like, "Okay," makes it easier for me. But You know what? Have you ever been to medieval times?
No.
Do you know what medieval times is?
No.
So medieval times is a restaurant, right? And it's you ever seen Knight's Tale?
No.
The movie, dude. All right, we need to chill out one night. We need to get you on some good movies, all right?
I don't watch a whole lot of movies.
So A Knight's Tale is with what's the dude from Batman, the Joker. Oh shoot, I can't even think of his name. Well, anyway,
Ledger?
Heath Ledger, yeah. And A Knight's Tale, it's basically medieval times when they're doing the tournaments and the jousting when they're on the horses and they just knock
Like
each other off.
Renaissance games or whatever. Yeah.
So think of the
It sounds like
that.
Princess Bride, kind of.
All right, now you're making it. Can we keep it manly real quick? All right. I'm talking American Muscle, and you're going to Smart Car. All right.
I was thinking like and Miata, but yeah, sure, that works.
So it's a restaurant.
Go ahead.
It's a restaurant that it's in that time period, and you have a dinner and a show, and it's guys dressed up in knight's armor and just going at it. But we have Edward Husa over here going in. I'll continue on after this run, but he's filling out each zone. Second outer zone is good, and their clip is money into this horseshoe, going all the way around, being nice and conservative on his run, going into the power alley, doing a great job. Huge flick to this final outer zone or inner zone to the final one. Wow, Edward Husa coming out here, showing what he's got from what I've told. He's actually does this IRL as well.
It's always cool to see people translate one to the other, whether it be from IRL to sim or sim to IRL. I love to see it.
Yeah, that's good to see. But we're looking at what the judges say.
One more sidebar. There's one an hour away from me, so I am convinced. Thank you. I will be going.
78.7. So yeah, they have huge 78.7 from Husa. But yeah, so that restaurant it has huge chicken legs. And you get to pick like your faction. I've never been to one. I want to go so bad. There's another spot in Orlando. It's a pirate themed one. And it's like the middle is the ship in the ocean and you're eating food or whatever. They give you a 3-course meal and everything. I think it would be cool to see. But I really want to go to medieval times just to see people get wrecked.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to convince the old gal to go do that.
Man.
All right, so it looks like Daniel Martin's coming up. Ooh, another A80 Supra coming up. This thing looks kind of old school with the design and body kit. All right, first run here from Daniel Martin in that Toyota A80 Supra. Oh, easy, light initiation, low angle, but nice commitment through outside zone 2, and just misses inside clip number 2. Quick transition, upset the chassis a little bit. Transition into the power alley, a little bit of a tire drop, and shallow on the banner zone, and left foot braking all the way and almost straightening into the last zone.
It looks like his car is so tight that it won't. That it just didn't want it. It was not happy being there. I think he's gonna do some minor tweaks of this tune before he goes into second qualifying. It's not gonna go high in the bracket, but it looks like he got a 69. Nice.
Flat 69 too. All right, Benjamin Gray up next. Coming up for his first run. looks like another S550. The only two S550s we've seen, if I'm not mistaken, are both in this little batch here of drivers.
Yeah, with the Mustang chassis, I love them. In the drifting, like in the Seto in general. Going into running, getting used to it and getting used to the wheel. I have been very comfortable with the Mustangs. Like that's the thing I will rip. A lot of people don't seem to enjoy them, like the VDC pack and stuff like that. What's your go-to?
Well, before we made personal cars, the S550 was my personal that was my CNDS car. It used to be the C6, but I transitioned to the Mustang very quickly. Oh, inside off here for Daniel Martin. I don't know if that was 3 tires, but way inside. Missed inside clip number 2. Almost missed all of outside number 3. Man, he is just barely offline for this entire run here. Lots of correcting here from Benjamin Gray. Massive angle, and that's going to be a 0 for Benjamin.
Yeah,
that is unfortunate.
I'm happy you say that the Mustang was the car for you to go to, but what I noticed is the Mustang likes to be loose, not tight. I not many things in life I like loose, but the Mustang, I love it when it's loose.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he didn't quite get a number on the board there for that one. So we're gonna be switching back to the top of this batch for Dante. This batch of drivers has been kind of struggling. I want to see some of these guys jump up into the 80s and 90s.
I love the chat. I'm looking at I'm sorry, I have 2 chats coming up.
Do you have YouTube up?
Yeah, I have YouTube up. A Knight's Tale is an amazing movie. Yep, the Drift Council. Make tiny clock out. No, I make it entertaining. All right, I gotta make you guys be like, wait, what did he say, and pay attention. All right, so Dante's out here coming in with the Skyline, coming in with a really shallow entry in that first outer zone, going on to missing the second outer zone. Dante is struggling to get out to the outer zones. He's hitting the inner zones. Oh, and he straightens out. Man, I'm hearing goose honking in the chat. Man, that is double goose eggs.
That is unfortunate there for Dante in his first comp, double DQ, but you know, that's the way it goes for almost every driver, I think. If you're coming into your first comp, qualifying is terrifying.
It's funny because my first comp on a setup, but I was on controller for a while. Probably like 300 hours.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Budget cuts. But running there, I enjoy the wheel, but take it away with Brandon Marina, man.
All right, we got Brandon Marina in this Camus S15. Initiating. Big initiation here for Brandon. A little inside on that inside clip. Minor corrections here in outside zone number 2. Transitioning into the horseshoe. Almost drops a tire. Gets it right on the rumble strip. Nice, easy transition here into the power alley. And big angle coming into the last zone. Oh, transitions a little late and misses the inside clip. But good angle and proximity against the wall in that last outer zone.
Yeah, at Brandon Marina, he did a weaker performance in the second run. I wish he performed a lot better. But hey, let's see how if his number would hold up with that 71.7. It shows 69.3 on the second run.
This batch of drivers is really loving the 69.
Who doesn't? Next, we got Riley. Here we go. Riley Durham coming in with the Mustang. Coming in with a huge flick. Oh, missing the inner zone. Coming in, left foot braking to get some angle and fill out second outer zone. Tire drops going into the horseshoe. Going all the way around. Trying to fill in each zone. Going into the power alley. Huge angle going into the power alley. Huge angle. Outer zone. Transition. And he fills out the final outer zone.
Dang, that run kind of came out of nowhere for Riley. He really threw it down. A little bit of a tire drop here and there, and obviously missed that first zone, but he really pulled it together.
Man, that was insane to see. The change of pace from each driver from first run to second run. Sometimes you see from the first run they go conservative, then they just send down the second run. But this run was about the same on both ends. He just wanted to clean up his act, and he did. He got a 72.7.
All right, we got Edward Husa for his second run in this GT86. Initiates early initiation, but carries this momentum all the way through outside zone number 1. Good line here through inside clip number 1 and outer 2. Keeping the car really composed here through the horseshoe. And let's see how he does through the power alley. Minimal corrections, little bit of a tire drop, big angle, good transitions. And across the line. That was a really clean run. I think that is going to put him really high up there. All right. I don't think that was a, it wasn't a huge wow factor for this driver here, but definitely consistent. Undramatic is usually good, except we want a little bit of an excitement, little bit more in the, a passion department from Husa. All right, up next we got Daniel Martin warming up his tires in that 80 Supra. All right, Daniel Martin. Just waiting for that tree to light up. Let's see if he can get better than his 69-point run in his first qualifying run. Here we go. Lights are green. Daniel Martin. Last chance to get his name up on the board, get him into the show. Little bit of a tire drop into inside clip number 1. Really having a clutch kick into outside zone number 2 to keep it online. Barely misses inside clip number 2. Gets all of outside zone number 3. And let's see the transition through the chicane. Slow transition. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of grip in this chassis, but a good line. Lots of clutch kicks from this man to keep this car online, and not a bad run. All right, let's see if he beats his score of 69. Daniel Martin gets a... Scores are coming in. 69.7. So he did increase his score, but unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough to get into the show. All right, Benjamin Gray up next. And that CNDS S550 Mustang with that teal underglow almost bogs it off the start through the chicane. Here we go. Benjamin Gray, big flick initiation deep into inside zone number 1, or outside zone number 1 and inside zone number 1. Oh, understeers, misses inside clip number 2 completely way offline. Misses outside zone number 3 in the horseshoe through the chicane. Into the power alley and almost lifting a tire, and he almost straightens in the outside clip. unfortunate for Benjamin Gray. Benjamin doing everything he can, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough to hold on to a decent score. I don't know if they're going to consider that as something that's followable. It's either going to be a really low score or a second DQ or a second 0. And unfortunately, Benjamin Gray gets a 0 for his second run. We are going to pull up the qualifying scores for you guys. Thank you, ADL, Temple Productions, Camus, Vosan, Longhorn, Hannah Motors, Moxie Shreds, Pallet Liquidations, you know, everybody out here. We're going to do a 5-minute break for the change for the final batch of drivers for qualifying. This is going to be it, and then we will take another break and go into our top 32 battles where the real excitement is going to begin. So, we will be back shortly. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Dream Chasers.
All right. Here we go. Dusty Jones in the A90 Supra coming in with a nice livery, U-Haul livery. Coming in with a good flick going into that first outer zone, diving into the inner zone. All the way out there, missing that second outer zone. He had a little bobble going into the top of the horseshoe, going in, missing that inner clip. Going all the way around, filling it. Possible tire drop on the power alley. Going all the way around. Transition. Boom. And he gets close to that wall. Well, Dusty Jones did an okay performance. He was a little sloppy in the beginning. Kind of tied it all together towards the end. We're seeing the judges pulled up a 72.3. Next, we got Paul Tantillo. Paul Tantillo repping the ACS livery. And we're going to see how he performs with that BMW. He's been practicing on this track consistently. Another ACS member out here with that roaring BMW coming in with a nice flick into that first outer zone, filling out the inner zone. Coming in with some left for braking to stabilize, trying to dive into that inner clip, and he kind of gets it going into that top of the horseshoe. Huge angle going all the way around, transitions into the power alley, filling out each zone, going all the way through. Huge angle, a little shallow on that outer zone, diving in to the final outer. Wow. Wow. Hey, PJ, you sense it, my guy. That's all I can say. You did a fantastic job out there filling out each zones. We're going to see what he performs. Paul Tantillo, I was able to meet him IRL. He went to my first IRL event. He needs to come out with something better in a way to get a more fluid run. He did miss a couple zones. It looks like a 69.3. Next, we're going to have Nico Stelia.
What I miss?
We had PJ come out and put a 69.3, miss a couple zones. A lot of 69s out here in CNDS.
Hey, man. If we're one thing. All right, so Nico Stelia, A90 Supra, massive flick into outside zone number 1. Really, really steady and calm and collected through the first half of this track into the horseshoe, through the chicane and massive angle into the power alley. Speed, check, angle, check, line, check. Let's go, Nico.
This guy.
And I think I just got word that this guy's 10.
I have hope for my son. My son's 8, so.
Dude, yeah. I'm pretty sure this kid's really young, and he just threw down a banger of a run.
Golly, a 94.7.
Oh my!
Jesus.
Nico Stelia, a force to be reckoned with.
He says 11. He's 11.
He's 11. Brother, that is a hell of a run.
I love it. I love it. I love it when the younger generations come in and just hucks it in a competition, dude. Like,
he's the new Borkowski.
That's awesome. You know what? I think I found my next favorite drifter.
All right. One of the guys I've been waiting to see all day, Rush Andy Andrea. He got second in our Cash Cup. We didn't even know who. I mean, he kind of just came out of nowhere, and then we realized that this dude is serious. Rush Andy, S chassis, rotary, hunking it into outside zone number 1. really
Wow.
come and collect through this first section of this track. Slow, really nice transition though. The chassis didn't even move. Transitions to the power alley, doing a great job, except for a little bit of a tire drop. Massive angle against the banner. Again, massive angle, barely missing inside clip number 1 and all the way through the last outer zone. Wow, and all the flames coming out that side skirt exit exhaust.
Wow. I'm still astonished that Nico is 11 and he just freaking sent it. And then Andrea has to follow it up and come out and do a good run and try to get at least in the bracket. It shows that he has an 89.3.
Man, if he would have not dropped a tire, I think, and missed that inside clip, that would have been up there in the mid-90s. He would have had it. Go ahead and send it with Seth Miller.
Oh, Seth Miller out here with the BMW. I'm happy to see that this guy is coming out here with a clean livery, going into the first 3 zones. He's filling them out, going into the horseshoe, getting a little bit shallow into that outer zone in the horseshoe. Transitioning is good, filling it all the way out, going to this power alley, and transition is a little bit late, but he carries it through. Use some left foot brake to fill out that final outer zone. Wow.
All right. Miller's a new one for me, but he is showing that he can hang out here with the boys. I'm going to say that that's probably going to be a mid-80s run, and that'll put him right in the middle of the bracket. So an 86 for Seth Miller there. Solid run.
It's looking like we're gonna have a lot of mid 70s to 90s in this bracket, so it's gonna be a nice roller coaster of emotions. But Diego is coming in here, a nice flick into that first outer zone, filling out the second inner zone, or the first inner zone, excuse me. Second outer zone is good, going all the way through. Transitioning is money, being really nice and smooth a little bit. Oh, huge angle. Wow. Coming in and slanging it. Oh, this transition. Can he save it? And he does.
Not a bad run there from Diego Caro. Diego, another new one for the series. I would say that that's going to put him right there along with Seth Miller.
So we're just hearing back from the judges. And it looks like it is an 83 for Diego.
All right, we're going to bring the drivers back to the top and go through our last set of qualifying runs for round 1 of CNDS.
It looks like Memphis Kitterman.
I misspoke. Memphis Kitterman. I totally missed him.
You apologize to Memphis.
Memphis, I personally apologize and I owe you dinner. I'll give you a McChicken. Alright, so Memphis Kitterman coming out with loads of speed on initiation. Barely misses inside clip number 1. A little offline through that section of the track into the horseshoe. Little bit of a tire drop on that the rumble strip there, transitioning into the power alley against the CNDS board and into the last section of the zone. Big angle, full throttle commitment. Really solid.
Good solid run, and he just, like, these guys are out here, they're seeing the board and seeing the leaderboard and trying to figure out what do they need to do to get at least in the bracket. So
All right, so 86 there for Kitterman. And word is that right now the cutoff is only a 72. So not a crazy bar.
Actually, 71.7 is the lowest right now.
So,
And
yeah,
Brandon,
so 72 to make it into the...
Yeah, and it looks like on the bottom of the bracket, or of that, is Brandon Marina and Spies are in danger.
They're in the bubble, eh? All right, so we're going to have Dusty Jones come back for his second qualifying run. Dusty Jones got a 72.3. Big initiation. Shallow, though, on that outside clip. Shallow on the inside clip. Little sloppy here at the beginning of his run. Another tire drop, it looks like, through the inside clip number 1. Scrubs a lot of speed coming into this chicane. Transitioning into the power alley. Another tire drop. Lots of speed, lots of throttle. Great last zone, but still a few mistakes here.
Yeah, well, Dusty Jones, he's in the show right now. He's trying to see where he could see better. The only person we're seeing that can be a danger for the bottom 2 guys is the Peter, the next competitor. This is actually going to be interesting. He's running with a 69.3. He needs a 72 to actually get into the top 32.
Oh, so he's the only one that can knock somebody out. Or Grinstaff can as well. No, Grinstaff didn't show up, I don't think.
No, he did not.
So yeah, everybody's in it that's in it. So
this is where
it.
the drama.
Huge.
I hope he doesn't have me in his ear right now, because it's PJ. You need a 72 to get into the battles. A 72. Let's see how he performs with the ACS BMW. Let's see if we get 2 ACS liveries.
All right, let's see. Arms up in the chat. Everybody.
PJ.
All needs this.
Coming in with a big click. Applying some left foot brake into this person in his zone. Going into the second outer zone. Using the left foot brake to reach out to the outer zone too. Builds out that inner clip in the beginning of that horseshoe. Use some left foot braking to kind of seat himself. Coming into the power alley. Here we go. Fill out your zones. Huge angle. A little bit shallow on that outer zone. Oh, misses that inner clip. And going into the final wall. Oh.
I think he did it. I think he got a high 70. That fuel suspension BMW E92.
Oh, man.
Oh, can he do it? Did he get into the show?
A 71.7.
Does that get it? Is that enough?
Oh my god.
Is that enough?
It looks...
I think he's 0.2 off, dude.
I am interested.
Who has it? Who has it? A 71 point.
They have Matt Spies with 71.7 and Brandon Marina with a 71.7.
It's tied?
Yeah, it's tied. I'm wondering how they do this tiebreaker, but how I'm looking at it from my perspective, I'm not running the competition, but I'm seeing it. Maybe it's because Matt Spies zeroed on 1. Does that make him a lower seed?
Okay, so we're halfway through here. Sorry, Nico Stelia. We know he knows how to run. And it looks like he's gonna probably I mean, what an insane driver. Nico, sorry for not commentating on your run so much, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, so I'm not too sure on what's going on. I'll probably get some clarification on our next break, because I think we have like 1 or 2 more guys after this. But
I think if I understand right, it's going to be by qualifying score. By registration number. So if you registered before the other person, then you're gonna get in, is what it sounds like for the tiebreaker. Nice and simple.
We'll see. We'll see what they say. I'm trying to figure this out. We're figuring it out. This is the first round. Would love to see.
Rush Andy's up at the line. Is he another Camus driver?
Yes. He actually, I don't think he's Camus, but he's a part of the KMR. Rush Andy is coming out here and filling out each zone, going into this horseshoe, going all the way through, diving in, and then transitioning money, going into that power alley. Boom. Boom. Oh, come on, reach out to that final outer zone.
Man, that was a really good run. A few mistakes, minor corrections, still going to be a good score. I think he's going to hold on to his 89.3 though.
Let's see. I'm trying to get a clarification for the clarification for the tiebreaker. All right, we're hearing back. It's based on both scores, so I think Paul is actually in because he actually did a run for both score. For both score, he scored on both runs. Words are hard, and we're seeing what we got. Seth Miller out here with the BMW. Transitions is good, or transition initiation is good. Going into that first inner zone, diving into that second inner clip, good. Going into that horseshoe, oh man, he is struggling to keep that car in check and into each zone for the most part, and being smooth and consistent. I think that that lift on that final auto zone, it's that's surprising from him. All right, Shmay. What do you think, bro?
Man, I think that I don't think he really cleaned it up enough to get a higher score for his run. It looked like that horseshoe is just making him struggle.
So me and Jimmy have this thing. Jimmy makes his own cars and stuff like that. Well, as we see Diego go on this line, I'll fill you in on the little inside joke we got. Diego coming in with a nice flick, getting into that inner clip is good. Filling out each zone, actually hits that inner clip really well. In the beginning of that horseshoe, gets that angle going into that power alley. A little bit shallow on that outer zone compared to the other drivers. Shallow on that outer zone, and misses that final clip and coming to the final wall. But yeah, me and Jimmy and a couple of things you guys gotta have inside joke. You want to hear it, Shmay?
Sure.
So I'm very big. I love drifting in general, but I'm not more on the competition side. We talked about on the media that you like more of getting into competition compared to driving or commentating in a sense, which no harm, no foul is great. I love three-wheeling. So
Yeah.
Jimmy goes, I just think of grunting noises with whenever you see a car 3-wheel. So we have an inside joke. If I see a car 3-wheel, I have to grunt. But Memphis Kitterman comes in on the center zone and getting each zone in the beginning half of this track going into the horseshoe. Memphis Kitterman is coming out here and slaying it. Looks like he's not doing any tire dropping so far. Going into the power alley. Getting nice and aggressive with angle. Oh, slows down a lot going into that final round of clip and filling out the zone, though.
And a nice slide in front of the banners here, waiting for his score. I don't know if it's going to increase his score from an 86, but I think he might have got exactly the same. So
supposedly my mic is acting up. I don't know if you heard it on your side.
I haven't noticed.
F in chat for Tiny's mic. Oh, my mic was cutting out. Got it. That's probably so.
Pasta mode.
So. All right, we're seeing what these guys come out here and do. I'd blame Jimmy for that. Well, at least you know about the inside joke. But Brendan Consor with his pink S chassis.
Oh, we do have Brandon Kisor coming up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good deal. Our final driver of qualifying. All right, Brendan making it by the skin of his teeth here in this competition. Big flick on initiation. That bright pink S chassis. Really good line through with this first half of this track. Going into the horseshoe, coming through the chicane. Not a bad line here from Brandon Kisor. A little bit of a tire drop. And all in all, a great run here from Brandon Kisor. And he will be hot lapping this one, I believe, so.
Oh, man. So, all right. Going off scores, right?
Yeah.
So now we have.
PJ might not be in it.
Hold on. Now I'm bugging.
I don't think there's going to be a tie.
It's still a tie. PJ has the 69 points as a secondary as well.
Well, let's get through Brandon Kisor's second run here. Really solid run. This guy's looking really consistent, locking up that front tire to try to stay outside of that inside clip.
Wow.
Beautiful run here. This might be a contender for one of the top runs. Wheels on the rumble. Oh, he barely misses that inside. This is a beautiful run here.
Wow.
A little bit of a wall tap. Hell of a run there from Brandon Kisor.
Wow.
All right, we're going to have to get the standings up here on the stream to see where everybody lands at the end of qualifying for round 1 for CNDS.
Chat, is my mic still roboting? Because the guys on my end are saying that I'm not roboting.
All right, so I'm being corrected again. You'll notice that this is going to be happening to me a lot. So we might have 2 more drivers. They're having technical difficulties. That was not necessarily their fault, so it looks like judges are, since they didn't make the drivers meeting and just couldn't quite get on track. So we're gonna give them a chance to at least try to get on track and get some runs in.
So, like I was saying earlier, right?
Can we get standings on the screen quick?
Yeah. So PJ and Brandon Marina both have a 71.7 and a 69.3.
Oh, here, I have it. I didn't know I could look at this. Okay. So who's 32? Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, never mind.
So if we're going on both scores, Matt Spies DQ'd on one. You know?
Mhm.
So Brandon Marina also got a looking on the spreadsheet, the first run was 71.7, the second run was 69.3. PJ got a 69.3, and then the second one was 71.7. So
Is there only 2 people tying?
for the final.
For 7 with a 71.7?
Yeah. So I'm curious
All right.
on how everything is going on. So we're gonna take a break and swap servers so we can get everything situated.
All right, give us it. We're gonna do a 2-minute TV timeout here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Dream Chasers.
All right. We were trying to discuss on the tiebreaker if this ends up being a tiebreaker in 32. But right now, we're having these guys practice a little bit before going into our last 2 qualifying runs. This has been intense. All right. All right.
Quentin Schmidt. All right, Quentin Schmidt in that S chassis, warming his tires up for his first qualifying run.
All right, let's see how Quentin performs out here. There we go. Quentin Schmidt. Quentin Schmidt coming in with this S chassis with a big Scandinavian flick going into that first outer zone, filling it out. This could be the make or break moment. And we won't have to worry about that tiebreaker. Oh, there's a tire drop on that outer zone on the top of the horseshoe. Coming in all the way through, trying to get a nice fill on each zone, and really late, missing that inner clip and going to that final.
71.7. No.
So he needs to get, all right, to be in contention for all these competitors, right? He needs to get a 71.7 and, oh, actually a 72 on or higher. And there he goes, 72.3.
So he knocks out all the, there's 3 drivers at 71.7, and the tie has now dropped off the top 32, so we don't have to worry about a tiebreaker.
All right. So there's a 3-way tie with 72.3 on at the end, but it's the second run is going to determine it. It's going to look like D Jones is going to be in 30. Then, well, possibly Schmidt's going to be
look how
second.
Close 27 to 32 is.
Yeah, it's insane. Here we go. Quentin Schmidt's in the second run. Let's see how he performs out here. Coming in with a nice flick. I love the big flick going into that first outer zone, going into the second zone, going into the second outer zone is good. Filling it out, going into the top of the horseshoe. Money. Filling it all the way out. Oh, tire drop right there. Going in a huge angle, but man, he is very late on that throttle. He needs.
Yeah, he almost straightened on that last zone. I don't know if that's going to be better than a 72.3, but he definitely needed it, and I just don't think he got it. The entire run was really good with only minor corrections, 1 tire drop, and then really straight through the final zone. All right, looks like his second run to 0, so he's going to hold on to that 72.3. Up next, we got Angie Bodine in the A80 Supra.
It's cool to see a lot of A80 Supras in this competition. Don't get to see A80 Supras often whenever I do virtual comps. What do you know about Angie, Schmabe?
I don't even know if this is a male or female, so nothing. I have no idea. Mystery driver out here to me, but absolutely hucking it in. A little bit of understeer in the inside clip, which you've seen from some drivers which have a lot of front grip. Transitioning into the horseshoe. Nice, easy transition. Nothing crazy. Undramatic, which is what you want to see on your first run. Just putting down a number. Hitting every zone. Transitioning, really safe. And, you know, that's a really good run. Thanks, Dylan.
Man, that is a good run from him. I'm see what they say right here from Angie. A 79.
79. So we're still gonna have a tie at the bottom of the leaderboard. I wonder how they're gonna handle this. This is gonna be very interesting. If it gets to me by their second number, right?
I don't know. I'm not too sure. I'm trying to figure that out.
I guess it would be D. Jones because he's the only one with a second score, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But I guess we're gonna find out for the judges. Got to get Angie's second run in here. All right, second run from Angie, throwing it in. A little bit of a tire drop, not too crazy of an angle on initiation and through inner 1 and outer 2. Tire drop through inner 2 and transitioning through the chicane here. Shallow angle through most of the track, but still a good line. And transitioning into the last zone. Beautiful ending to the final run.
All right. Well,
let's see how this goes.
An 80.3.
All right, so now we just have to figure out the 31 through 33, who gets into the top 32. Will it be Dylan Jones? Will it be Welsh, or will it be Schmidt?
So Jones' second run is a 74. Hold on, let me look at this.
There's a 72 and a 70. It was a 72.
Okay. So we have 72.3 from Schmidt. But we'll look at it. We'll catch you guys back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Dream Chasers.
Concept Drift Series.
Dream Chasers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Dream Chasers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Concept Drift Series. We are now at the top 32 battles. Sorry for the delay. We were getting the brackets situated. We were trying to figure out that tiebreaker at the end, but it came down to registration times. Towards the continuing of the season, it's going to go on based on the season standings. All right, so currently we don't have any standings. We had to figure out a tiebreaker, but we're going to have Ernestus and Welsh going to be battling out first. We have a couple of interesting battles coming out, and they're getting ready. Shmei, what are you feeling today? I think there he is.
Yep, you caught me with my my lunch in my mouth still. Okay, so I think these first battles are going to be super interesting because of the experience difference for a lot of these. So there could be a huge mix-up where, you know, one of these really seasoned drivers doesn't follow well behind a slower driver, and we could have some big upsides.
We're seeing Jaden Welsh right here coming in the chase and trying to keep that proximity through this horseshoe. And Ernestus is doing a good job doing a lead run. Jaden Welsh is doing a spectacular performance, trying to maintain that proximity to make sure that it's not an inactive chase with that MX-5. But he a little bit late on the transition on the chase, but also Ernestus is coming out with a banger of a lead. I'll let you chew on your food a little bit, so I'll hold it down for a little bit, Shmei. But these guys are out here just now having to compete, and it's now a top 32 battle. Jaden Welsh is going to be in the lead. Ernestus is going to be in the chase. Here we go. First battle of our top 32 bracket. See how they will perform as Ernestus needs to gain good proximity. Jaden Welsh misses that inner clip. And coming in, Ernestus is keeping that proximity while using left foot braking and throttle modulating going through. Oh, there's a little bit of contact. And they're going to figure out who gets the win and who gets the loss on that. See if that contact was made due to the fault of the chase driver. But it did seem like Jaden Welsh was trying to correct a little bit too much and slow down on that horseshoe. just looking at the what's going on, but we're waiting for the decision. Looks like they're looking at
All right, sorry about that, Tiny.
You
Had a
good.
delay on my stuff and had to take advantage of it.
all right. It's looking like Ernestus gets the win. Next will be
All right.
Memphis and Miller.
So it looks like there was a little bit of contact by Ernestus, but the judges ruled that the MX-5 was going to basically was kind of getting in its own way, over-rotated, a little bit of a tricky situation, but overall, Ernestus gets to go into the top 16.
Let's go. Now we have Seth Miller with the BMW on Memphis out here with the S chassis. Here we go. Memphis Kitterman with the S chassis, blue S chassis. Miller, he was in reverse.
No way.
Well, hey, buddy. There's a 1 and a R. The R is not race mode. All right, here we go. Memphis is in the lead. Miller's in the chase. Here we go. Let's see if Memphis gets out of race mode and goes into drift mode, and he does, but he drops 2 tires on the inner clip going into the second outer zone. A little shallow. There you go. Memphis is filling in. Miller is actually doing a good job of mimicking the lead, which is good, even though he was 2 tires off in the inner clip. Coming in to that end of that power alley, going to the final outer wall. All right. Now we're going to have him flip-floppy. Yep.
That was finally a really, really good battle.
Yeah. We had a good run. Let's see how they perform.
All right, so Seth Miller is going to take the lead here. We're going to see how Memphis Kitterman does in the chase. Second battle of the first round of the CNDS. Here we go. Seth Miller initiating. Memphis a little bit behind, trying to regain proximity. Miller has a great lead run, good transition by Memphis. A little bit of contact here coming into the chicane, into the power alley. Beautiful transition behind Seth Miller. And here we go, into the final inside zone. Oh, what a great transition on the bumper of Seth Miller. Memphis on a tear in that chase position. That's what's up.
That was a good. It's a good run. So it's gonna go down to the replay, and that freaking Memphis was doing a good job on the chase to try to make up from his major mistake in the beginning. The tire drop is gonna be the big talking point for the judges on his lead. So we're waiting for the judges. I think they came up with a decision. We're gonna see how they talk about this and see what comes up of this.
Yeah, this is definitely going to go lead to lead, chase to chase, proximity. I don't know if Memphis got enough of advantage in his chase to make up for the mistakes, but
lead to lead, chase to chase. Chase wise, Memphis got it definitely, but the lead. It's freaking Seth did a fantastic lead, and it looks like judges came to this decision. And is looking like Seth gets the win and continues on to the top 16. Next is going to be Rush Andy in the lead and Rosario going to be in the chase. What do you think about this pair right here? Two S chassis.
Man. Rush Andy is always, fun to watch. So I'm super excited to see how he does against a less experienced driver. Actually, I guess I shouldn't assume that, but here we go. Rush Andy in the lead. Damian Rosario in the chase. Oh, and Damian goes way off track. I don't know if something broke or if he just... Okay, well, all Rush Andy has to do is finish this run, and he gets a huge advantage over Damian Rosario.
Yeah, all it comes down into is Rush Andy finishing up this run, and then he just has to have a complete chase, and he gets it. That's all it comes down to.
Yeah, as long as it's not inactive chase, he's good. I wonder what happened. All right, and looks like Rush Andy is chilling way far in the back, getting a nice run up on Damian here. All right, and they initiate. Damian gets a good initiation. Rush Andy keeping his distance here. He wants to make sure that he doesn't make a mistake, but he cannot be inactive. Here they go, transitioning into the horseshoe. Damian doing a pretty good job in the lead. There's a big correction there, right as I mentioned that. Safe chase here from Rush Andy, mimicking him pretty well. Little bit lazy, but all in all, this is all he had to do to get the win, and that's a smart move.
Well, this seems very clear cut. And I know with not having with zeroing out your chase right off the rip, you're already in a really bad predicament. So it's going to be looking like as Rush Andy most definitely is going to take this win. This seems very clear cut and dry.
Yeah, and by the chatter from the judges, it sounds like it's going to be a unanimous decision. It's funny. I usually go around and chat with drivers and stuff like that. It's a lot easier to do it on the virtual side. Jump into like voice chats and say, "Hey, what's up, guys?" and just kind of get their feel and their vibe. Petty Carl is one of the drivers here and very self-conscious about himself, but he's doing very well. He just recently got on the VR. He's running VR while on the sim, and while he's running it, I think he got a 83, I believe. What was his run? And on VR, that's going to be great, but I wonder if that's going to actually limit him on the chase. Doesn't get that proximity. Maybe I'm gonna dip my feet into VR here very soon, so I'm excited. I hear good things, but
yeah, Rush Andy definitely gets a win on this, and we're gonna get our next drivers coming up.
This is the buy run with
it's a
Jordan.
buy run.
Yep.
All right. So we could continue talking about the VR situation. I currently run a VR and I love it. I have fun with it. Everybody was like, you put yourself on a really steep learning curve. Jordan, complete the run, dude. What are you doing, Jordan? What's going on? goodness.
Did he just 0 on his buy run?
You know what? We're gonna. I don't even want to talk about that. Deeming it a major deduction.
All right, so we're gonna get our next set of drivers in here. Already through the first 4 battles.
That's good. We're moving smooth. We're waiting for the switch over. We're waiting for the load up in the lobby. They're probably gonna just run 1 or 2 quick practice laps and then full send it. We're trying to get through this bracket as efficiently and quickly as possible. We're kind of behind schedule, but man, yeah, VR is definitely cool. I love the VR. If you see on the stream, that is my Challenger Nexum. I don't know why my wheels are spinning. But we're out here enjoying a good time. My man's on bags. Wait, what? Is that a Tesla on bags?
Yeah.
Why can't nobody see? I didn't know this kind of stuff, and then it was like, yeah, we'll help you make a Challenger. I'm like, cool. And then I see this guy with the Tesla just freaking on bags, bro.
Temple, he made those.
Temple, we're gonna have a talk later. You know you.
Geronimo, what up, dude? That's funny, dude.
Geronimo is in the chat. He is actually in the Twitch chat. He is the guy that helped out with the layout. Actually did the layout. The make it pretty, and he's definitely a cool dude to talk to. Geronimo and I, we usually talk a lot on VC. Another guy I've met in real life, great dude. So Geronimo fell asleep in the pool.
Fell asleep or passed out.
So he fell asleep. So basically, he said he was listening to whales. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? He was in the pool tubes, and then he just like had his head resting on it, and he was just floating in the pool, like knocked out.
That sounds nice right about now, dude.
Yeah. But yeah, we do like meetups and stuff like that, and I don't know if you are able to for I love Gambler in Jersey. We're gonna do a big meetup over there in Gambler next year for Formula Drift. Have a good fun time there.
I can look into it.
Yeah.
It'll just be money.
Yeah. Well, we're working on trying to do like an Airbnb and stuff like that, and me and Tiny meet up. Yeah, me and Tiny meet up. Last year it was me and Petty Carl meeting up in Gambler. It was one of the most fun events. But then what was it? We did a meetup. The ACS community did a meetup in Sebring for my first event, which was fun. Well, we got these next drivers coming up. We have Riley Durham and Will Holloway is warming up his tires in the burnout box. It's going to be interesting to see the Mustang versus MX-5. MX-5 looks like a dang Hot Wheel next to that Mustang.
I know he was confident that he could do well in this event, so we're going to see if Will can take out his first competitor in the top 32. Oh, a little bit of a jump.
Wow.
Will just taking off, sending him to Galvez. I don't think I didn't see any false start, I guess, or they didn't call one.
No.
So Will doing a great job in this lead run. A few tire drops here and there, but just pulling away from Riley.
Wow. I think Bradley was caught sleeping at the line.
I don't know. They're gonna go back to the replay and see if that was a jump. I think that he.
All right, we're gonna see this.
All right. Sounds like he left. He just called the or hit the light perfectly. Riley Durham taking lead. Let's see how Will does in the chase. Will getting right up in the door. Riley in outer two. Transitioning behind him, getting into the horseshoe. Doing a great job keeping proximity with that tiny little MX-5 against that giant boat of a Mustang. Starting to fall back a little bit through the power alley and then jumps right back up in on him on the last center clip through the last center zone. Little bit of contact.
There's one thing I would like to like pretty much note with Will's chase. At the end of the horseshoe, if we could see that replay, how he kind of like it's so smooth, the transition from the horseshoe to power alley, that he would tuck in and then slow down just enough and then slip right back into the pocket, and this looks so good from my end.
Yeah, he is definitely a seasoned driver in the chase. All right, so it sounds like these drivers are gonna have one more time, just due to, well, a multitude of things. So these drivers are gonna go at the end of this batch of drivers, and we're gonna move on to the next battle versus Jimmy and Igor.
All right, here we go. Yeah, so we see the lights in the front. It's controlled by one of our judges, and the lights go red, 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 and then green. On green, that's when you go. Possibly jumped a little early, so that's definitely what causes the one more time.
Alright, we got the cars popping off.
Alright.
Alright, and it's official. The one more time. We're gonna go back to that battle. Moving to Jimmy leading Igor. And here we go. Oh, Igor just sleeping. That is unfortunate. That's on Igor. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if they're gonna run that back, but I think that'd be on Igor not watching the light, but
Yeah, it's definitely should fall on the chase driver. Even if you can't see the lights and you see the lead car driving, you should be like, oh, maybe I should be going.
at least try to, yeah, because I mean, I don't know. Here we go. Oh, yeah, okay, so
You can't see the light. Yeah, like I was saying, and as a chase driver,
but if you haven't been able to see the light, how he was able to in practice, so then that's on. That should have been brought up beforehand, in my opinion.
It doesn't see the lights on the chase position. And I'm looking at it. All right. chase driver. Let's go on the concept of a chase driver. Chase driver should be mimicking what the lead driver does. So you're basically going off of the you should be going off the lead driver. All right. So if that lead driver starts driving, then that would happen, you know? But it's just confusing on how you can see it on the lead, but you can't see it on the chase. This ain't lane. Yeah, it's going into the fact of if you're in the lead, it's different. Like if you're in the lead and you're going slow off the line, but compared to not being able to see in the chase and you see the lead driver take off, I think it would be a good idea to, you know, put the car in drive and go. But I don't know. We'll see what the judges say. We'll see what's happening. What do you guys think of chat?
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, most people say it's fault on Chase.
Yeah. That I love you.
All right. Unfortunately, yeah. I guess Jimmy kind of gets reamed for that one. Unfortunately. All right, so we got Jimmy leading, doing a great job in the lead, just like we saw. Super consistent. Igor doing a really good job in the chase, keeping proximity.
Wow.
Not quite the angle, but Igor doing a great job keeping right up on that door. Not quite matching the angle, but the transitions are perfect. There's
Huge
the angle
angle
from Jimmy. There's the angle. That's how you drive in the lead against someone that doesn't throw a lot of angle. Great run.
That's
but
insane.
He was 2 tires inside on that last inside clip. Other than that was a beautiful run.
That was insane. That lead of Jimmy was great. He did a great job as the lead driver, giving a chaseable run. Igor's keeping that proximity with low angle, but Igor is now in the lead. Let's see how he does in the lead. Jimmy Calavano in the chase. Here we go. Huge flick from Jimmy in the chase, but Igor is keeping a nice smooth line, and Jimmy is holding that angle even in the chase and just sticking it to Igor and getting doors right off the rip. Oh no, Jimmy had to fall back a little bit. He probably overcooked it just a tad. Going into the power alley. Oh no.
Jimmy into the wall at the end. Unfortunate. That GTR is fast, man.
Yeah, it is.
He might not have all the angle, but that thing is gripped up.
Mm-hmm. They're probably looking at the angle of the driver in the lead and figuring it out. But we'll see what the judges say. Let's see how they're performing. Jimmy was doing a great job keeping angle throughout the whole lead and chase. No angle drivers are always fun. It's like the DMX style compared to like the aggressive, like, you know, like aggressive angle, aggressive, like showing up your class, you know, with like Formula Drifts. But the DMX style is very like push forward and go. But we're waiting for the judges to see what they say.
All right, we're just looking at the replay of Jimmy chasing Igor. I don't know. Igor had some pretty good angle in the lead comparatively.
All right, we're going to hear back from the judges.
All right, and it looks like we have a decision. Paul's going to go.
OMT, OMT, OMT. So
OMT, interesting.
So they're looking at it as they both were doing major faults in each of their situations. So we're gonna see what these guys put out there. It's so they were seeing a lot of things that should be fixed. There was one that could have been possible choking up. We'll see how that OMT goes, but next we have Kevin in the chase and Sam in the lead.
All right, Samuel Guns leading Kevin Schwarz here. Good initiation by Sam Guns. We know he's a heavy hitter here in this series. Transitioning. Oh, big e-brake pull. Lets Kevin get right up on his door. Transitioning through this little chicane here into the power alley. On the limiter is Sam Guns. Kevin right behind him. Transitioning a little late behind him, but keeping proximity. What a great run by both these drivers.
That was a really it was a good, decent chase. A very safe chase. But we're gonna have Kevin now in the lead and Sam in the chase. Here we go. Kevin is now gonna be leading Sam Guns. Let's see if he whips out that 50 cal coming in, getting that proximity right off the rip, and using some left foot braking from Kevin Schwarz throughout the whole first half of that track. But the horseshoe, Sam Guns is getting door to door throughout the whole horseshoe and is sticking it right on his door and staying on it. My goodness.
Did he straighten through that transition?
No, I think that was just more of a slow transition.
I don't know. I
straighten.
hope. It looked like he locked up his front wheels and they were still turned, but was his car straight? That'll be interesting.
I'm hearing in the I'm watching the chat on YouTube. So from my understanding is the super straightening at the end was due to the choke up from the GTR at the final transition. So there's both also had issues on that. So that's why I went to it one more time.
All right. All right, we're just watching the replay here of these runs. Sam Guns, heavy hitter. Kevin Schwarz, newbie to the series. Great battles from these competitors.
Ooh, wait, that could have been a reinitiation. Hold up. If you look in the first outer zone or first inner clip from Sam Guns in the chase, I don't know if production could run that back. But if you notice, Sam's Guns front wheels kind of went pretty much straight, but it also was due to the cause of the left foot braking from the lead driver. So that's where this is determining factor. Who's going to be at fault? Why was Sam Guns straightening out his wheel? It looked like a reinitiation into that inner clip and going in. And it's interesting to see what the judges are going to look. In the YouTube chat, no problem for the clarification. I'm here to show you guys what's going on, but it looks like Sam Guns is going to be moving on next drivers coming up. We got Angie in the chase with that Supra, the 80 Supra. Brandon Shorten with that Chevy Corvette, American muscle out here. But as a commentator, I do have the judges in my ear. I don't know who's talking really at times, but I hear bits and pieces of it. But Brandon Shorten coming in with a nice good flick going into that first out of zone. Angie's just trying to get that proximity and reel him in. Brandon Shorten's doing a good job in the lead and filling out each zone, going all the way around. And Angie is coming in now, starting to seal the deal and get closer and closer. Here's the power alley. He could make it up by shallowing up some angle, and then is that e-brake coming in to that final inner clip. He actually reeled them in throughout the whole run. I enjoyed seeing that, but we'll see what the judges say with that.
And Brandon he got third in our last Cash Cup. Third only to Rush Andy and then Jordan Eden. So we know he knows how to drive, and we're gonna see. He's gonna show right here how he does in the chase, and it is going to be interesting to watch. So here we go. Angie initiating, great initiation. Brandon washing out a little bit. Back up, getting the proximity back, immediately transitioning right behind Angie. Angie Bodine doing a great job in the lead, giving a nice lead line, almost perfect for a Brandon Shorten chase. And here we go, transitioning through the power alley, bumper to bumper. Brandon a little bit behind and then close to the gap right away. Jesus, the grip that Corvette has compared to that Supra, every time he can just floor it and get right back up on that door.
Yeah, when you're watching these kind of battles and stuff, I do enjoy watching the guys that are farther back in the chase and then they just scoot themselves back into the proximity. But I think what happened here a lot with Angie is it took him too long to surge, and I think he was trying to play too conservative and is probably going to bite him right in the rear. Brandon Shorten on the chase was on him like brown sugar and cinnamon toast crunch or white on rice or stank on poop, whatever you want to say. But he was on him throughout the whole time in the chase. And I think that's where I'll be leaning towards maybe going to Brandon.
Yeah, I think that one was purely based on proximity. Their leads were almost identical. The chases were almost identical, except for the proximity that Brandon was able to get at the end of the zones, where Angie just couldn't quite get there. All right, sounds like the judges have a decision. All right, looks like Brandon Shorten is going to move on unanimously.
Brandon Shorten, man. Now we're going to go back to the OMTs with Will Holloway in Durham, as well as Jimmy Calavano and Russ Cuff. Getting some issues with the semaphore a little bit from the drivers. But overall, it seems like everything's starting to come together. All right. We had a good battle with Kitterman and Miller earlier, which was great. We have Will and Riley now driving up the start line.
All right, Will warming up his tires like usual. Some competitors choose not to and don't want to waste the tire and rubber and deal with their tires possibly overheating at the end of their second run. But looks like Will definitely has his car dialed for getting his tires warm. All right, here we go. One more time, Will Holloway versus Riley Durham. MX5 versus S550.
Oh!
Yo, S550 washes out right on the initiation. Will Holloway doing a great job in that lead, just holding steady, keeping it smooth, no corrections, and Riley getting right back around his door. Right here through the chicane. Can he keep on him? No, it looks like Will is just going to pull away through the power alley. Transitions against the banner and just leaves him in the dust through this last zone, and Riley couldn't quite get the proximity back in the end. Will absolutely flexing on that lead run.
Wow.
Yeah, that's all you can really say. That was an insane run.
Well, Holloway going out there, running like a dang RC car. We have him in the chase now. Riley Durham in here with the Mustang. Let's see how Will performs. And Riley is missing that enter clip. Will is getting door to door with Riley. Transitions through the horseshoe. Will is sticking it on him. He's breaching that door and sending them to the Oh Mercy Clinic, going all the way into that power alley. Transition, money. And Will Holloway is stuck on him like glue, like the famous philosopher would say, Sean Paul.
And that is how you end a chapter, close the book. I think Will just put him under his foot and just put the pressure on him.
Wow.
Man, it was a great run by both these drivers, but I think that Will has sealed the deal here. But it does look like that Will is under a little bit of a microscope here with his initiation. I don't know.
So we're looking. We're seeing the lead from Will. And they're looking through the replay of Will's initiation.
Because 3-point initiation is not legal. You cannot initiate towards the chase driver. You have to initiate first away from the chase driver. So they're just making sure, because that is a false start.
Wow.
I believe it's a false start. I don't think it's technically. I don't think it's a 0.
Yeah, it's what they're trying to figure out on the initiation, if it's a 3-point or if he's getting close to that 3-point, that is going to be something to talk. And going into each situation, we're gonna look what the judges say.
Man, it sounds like they don't really know what to do here.
No, it's not like they don't know what to do. They're trying to figure out.
They don't. So it looks like the angle that they have is not perfect to see.
Yeah.
If he actually initiated right into him, or because I don't know what they're using for replays on there, and if they're using the stream or if they have their own. I'm not sure what angle that they have as judges here.
All right. So it's looking like Will Holloway moves on and continues on. I think it was more of a borderline issue, and we're gonna see a Jimmy Calavano and Igor come up. We had these two guys drive up. We'll see if Igor falls asleep on the line. But with that 3-point situation, I think it was very borderline. And what they're probably gonna do is probably talk to the driver and say, hey, don't do that, or don't get close to that. It's going to cause an issue. But you shouldn't be the 3-point, meaning the driver in the lead shouldn't be initiating towards the chase driver. It should be initiating towards the turn, if that makes sense. If you have Jimmy Calavano, I'll kind of talk about this as we see Jimmy Calavano come in. If you notice, he flicks towards out of the zone going in. Igor is right there, keeping that proximity and staying on him and trying to hold that angle. And Igor is using a lot of left foot braking to keep that proximity with Jimmy. Jimmy is coming in and fighting through. And then that GTR tire dropped on that inner clip going in the ending of that horseshoe. Power alley is good. And Jimmy Calavano is coming out there doing a good job in the lead and making a nice chaseable lead for Igor to keep that proximity.
And Jimmy is just one of the most consistent lead drivers we've seen. Every single lead is almost the same run. I mean, you could go back and, I mean, it's minimal differences with Jimmy's leads.
Yeah, and it also comes into was Igor, when we watch replay, is Igor actually mimicking Jimmy on the lead? And we got Igor now in the lead. Jimmy Calavano is going to be in the chase with the 890 Supra. Igor with that Skyline coming in with a huge flick. Jimmy Calavano keeping that proximity, but he has to drop tires and makes a little bit of contact, correcting. I don't know if there's a lot of decel on that, but the judges will look at that. Another push from Jimmy, just straight bullying Igor throughout the whole run. But Jimmy Calavano is fighting through and continuing on throughout the track and losing that proximity towards the end of that rattle.
Man, it's weird because that GTR looks super fast, and now it looks like he was almost slower than Jimmy. That is a dramatic difference with Igor's car.
Let's see. Yeah, it looked like Igor slowed down so much and stopped, and I don't understand. This is what I'm trying to figure out. If you're gonna keep that proximity in the chase, all right, and I know you could go faster in the lead. You know, like in the chase, you're slowing down for that lead driver. But then when you go in the lead and you slow down worse than your chase, that kind of is interesting, because I do have some telemetry, not everything, but I did notice that the speed from both of them was a lot different in that first turn coming around. But we'll see what the judges say. They have a bunch more telemetry.
Well, that's why we also have those the G lights. Do these cars not? I just thought about that. Do these cars not have G lights?
They don't have G lights. That's something that I've seen a lot of comps starting to implement, and it looks like Jimmy Calavano gets the win.
Jimmy Calavano, let's go. I thought.
Yeah. So there's other leagues that are starting to implement. I think even VDC
I thought they were. What's the word? Mandatory for this one. Maybe I'm wrong. The G-force lights.
Yeah. We're getting another.
Okay. No, that was my mistake.
The third server. A third group. Sorry, not server. It's coming in. We got the left side of our bracket of the top 16, and we're going to be working on the right side of the bracket of the top 16 to see who is our first winner and now going to be the points leader of the CNDS season opener.
We're going to take a quick break here. Thanks to all of our sponsors. We're going to be right back with the second half of Top 32 of Round 1 here at Concept Drift Series.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Dream Chasers. Dream Chasers.
And get the battles going. We do enjoy this with some of us guys. We wanna drive too. Just kidding. I enjoy being out here. I do thank the sponsors: Temple Productions, Longhorn Performance, Camus, Hannah Motors, Moxie Shreds. Like, you guys are awesome, as well as Dream Chasers. That's setting up a giveaway, and it's probably going to happen towards the middle of the season. The way you can enter on this giveaway, all right, it's for a LC 100 pedals from Camus. One entry is a like and follow Dream Chasers, Camus, KMR Racing, and CNDS on Instagram, as well as you could get 2 entries subscribing to the CNDS channel, not following, getting a sub through Twitch. So you could get a total of 3 entries in this giveaway. I think that's a good deal to get a nice set of low cell pedals, especially with myself getting into Assetto Corsa and into sim racing. This could help you out. Three or more, you could keep subbing, get better chances. That he has a point there. And so No, we have going through a practice runs throughout this competition. We're gonna have a bunch of guys out here. Waiting for everybody to jump into the lobby. I'm only here for Tiny. Go Tiny. Marcus!
Hey, Marcus.
Marcus is awesome. But I like repping the production guys. Doing a production of this kind of stuff. Going into everything, going into the whole situation. We're out here to have fun, and there's a lot of different types of entries into initiation. Some of these guys like to e-brake pool. Some of these guys like to do a Scandinavian flick. If you're a first time viewing any kind of drifting, some people are looking at that and listen to it and saying, I don't even know what that is. So e-brake pool, it's pretty simple. You just pull your e-brake and turn into the turn and then just counter steer right around using the weight transfer to help you out. It's a lot slower. Use the emergency brake, quote unquote, on the car. A Scandinavian flick, you kind of go into the middle of the road, use the weight transfer of going towards the middle, and then you're going to turn out and then cut right back in to actually flick your body weight so you can actually get into the drift. It's a cool thing. One of my favorite drifters to actually do it is Samuel Hubnet. Was one of my favorite drifters to see when I was growing up, and I don't know about you, man. I love seeing Vipers go sideways, and especially people like Sam Hubnet performing that way is insane.
Yeah, absolutely. My actually, my favorite drift car is that Trans Am and DMAC.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of the driver's name. Because I just got into like DMAC like this last year.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, he drives like a crazy body kit, like it's O2 Trans Am. It's so sick.
Here we go. Nico Stella in the lead. The A90 Super, two A90 Supers coming in and fighting through. Nico Stella is filling out each zone in the lead. Dusty needs to get that proximity throughout this horseshoe and try to fight through. He had to kind of cut the track just a tad to get that proximity, but it's seeming like he is struggling to stay in the pocket of Nico, and Dusty just very struggling on that. That is actually uncanny of him from what I've seen before.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, chasing is the hardest part of drifting. You basically have to predict the guy in front of you and also pay attention to your line as well. So it takes a lot of concentration, and it really shows the good drivers from the great drivers. But we're going to switch it up here. Dusty Jones is going to send it in front of Nico Stella. Stelia. And here they are, inside clip one. Nico right on his door. This is exactly what we're expecting. This young driver is just one of the best out here, it seems. 11 years old, just putting it on the door of Dustin Jones.
Wow.
What a run here from Nico, right on his door, still going into the power alley. It stays on his bumper, on transition. Let's see how he does into this last inside clip. Gives him a little bit of room, and then right there on his door again.
Doors!
Nico Stella.
I'm hearing the judge.
Oh my.
One of the judges said a certain part of his body puckered really tight. The final part of the chase from Nico. And man, Nico, man, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Nico. I'm like, I need an autograph from you, Nico. Just saying. And we got Alexander over here. Remember, I'm also only 12. Yeah, Alexander, you were roasting me when I was drifting on the controller. We're not talking about it.
Wait, who's Alexander?
He's the other. He was last season. He was one of your guys' drivers. But
Is he competing today?
I don't know if he's in the bracket. To be honest, not. But anyway, we're looking at the judges. Actually, yeah, Alexander Mittet.
Mittet. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's yep.
Let's see.
Well, he's going up against Shoddy. That's gonna be a hell of a battle.
Mm. Nico out here freaking sending it, being a gangster.
Or his guppy brain can't quite sit still for long enough.
Oh, Nico
can't do
showboating.
Can't do that. Alright, looks like they are.
Alright, here we
giving us
go.
an answer. Look like Nico Stella moves on. Jason Coates leading. Dominic coming up. Banger after banger. Here we go. Jason not filling out the full inside first clip. Dominic right on his door and just had to back off just a little bit because he was getting a little too close, getting a little nervous. It looks like he just keeps surging here up on Jason. Jason throwing a perfect lead run here. This is definitely a 90-point lead, and he is just calm, cool, and collected.
Wow.
Dominic is doing everything he can to stay on his door, and there goes full angle through that last clip.
That was a fantastic job from Dominic on the chase.
He wasn't very consistent in the chase, but he definitely had proximity on lock. He definitely had the grip.
Well, if you notice on the end of Jason's lead on the final inner clip, he slowed down a lot because I don't know if he was just like getting so much angle, but he slowed down a lot and it kind of choked up a little bit, not too much on Dominic, but we're gonna see Dominic now in the lead. Let's see how he performs. Holy moly, that is a flick going into that first outer zone. It's the second outer zone. It was insane from Dominic, just full on sending it all the way through the horseshoe. Jason Coate is keeping that proximity too, staying nice and tight. Jason Coate is keeping a lot of left foot braking, a slow transition from Jason Coate on the chase, but he's still staying on that proximity. Wow. Oh.
That was an insane run by both these drivers. That's going to be really hard to judge. I think Jason had more consistency in the chase, but you could tell that Dominic was just on kill mode.
So we're going to look in this replay to see if there was a straighten out on the chase.
From Dominic?
From Jason. So if we see the chase, but if you notice, it was a very slow transition, but I think it was he gripped up. So this the judges have the telemetry. It's what we're seeing, what we're looking. We're gonna see the replay come up, and that flick from Dominic was insane. Caught me off guard.
So was there a straighten from Jason?
I believe it's going to be a straighten from Jason. We'll see. Let's see how it's going.
Chase.
So if you're watching the replay, we're watching the replay on the stream and coming in all the way. Oh, here comes transitions. Good. Watch this transition right here. You see? Oh, that transition, he was in the smoke, but it looks like there was a slight straighten. Or maybe a slow transition. We'll see. We'll see what the judges say. I don't know.
And we have a decision, it looks like.
Well, we're watching the replays from the on the stream.
From the stream,
yeah. So we have Dominic gonna be taking the win on that. Now it's gonna be Shaw versus Alexander Mittet.
Shaw is going to pass on warming up his tires, and so is Alexander Mattet. All right, we're going to just go right into it.
Here we go. Alexander Mattet, the young Viking, coming out here to try to be king at CNDS. Garrett Shaw in the lead. Alexander is a little bit back, but he surges in that first inner zone, but he is trying to gain it. He actually had to miss that outer zone, but he's now on that proximity, a little shallow, trying to stay in the pocket, using Garrett Shaw as a moving inner clip. That's what you got to do as a chase driver. Garrett Shaw using an extreme angle. Oh, he gets a little push.
Big contact. Massive contact from
Wow.
Alexander. And that is a big advantage to Garrett Shaw here. He's just got to keep it together in this chase position, and I think he's got this win. So here we go, Alexander in the lead. Let's see what he can do. Can he shake off Garrett Shaw? Initiating Garrett right on his rear tire.
Yes.
Gaining proximity through inner clip 1 and into outer clip 2. Coming into the horseshoe. Garrett transitions right on his bumper. Comes in, gets a little contact. Really good control by Garrett Shaw. Just slowing down enough. Just giving him a little tap, telling him he's right there. Little bit of rubbing, and he's going to stay right here. Locked in, transitioning through the smoke. Garrett Shaw on a better line than Alexander. And that is what you do in the chase. That is how you do a chase drive.
Golly, Garrett just literally, he also brought Alexander Mattet to the Oh Mercy clinic by breaching that door right on that horseshoe. It was insane. I'm just starstruck on that one. That was insane to see how close he was and keeping it. And he made a little contact, we'll say that, but it wasn't enough to disrupt him in the lead. So you get that nice contact he was mimicking. So, and Alexander was very far back on the chase. It's gonna look like a clear-cut decision, but we'll see what the judges say on that whole thing. But it was a fantastic run from Garrett Shaw.
Yeah, Garrett Shaw is definitely a driver I'm going to be watching throughout this series. Him and Nico are quickly becoming some of my greatest interests here at CNDS. All right, so it looks like it's pretty clear cut here. I think judges are all in favor of Garrett Shaw, so I think they're gonna make it official here soon.
Yeah, even Alexander in game chat goes, GG, nice win.
All right, well, let's make it official here. Garrett Shaw unanimously moves on to the top 16.
Marcus out here he's such a good dude. I love talking to Marcus. He's funny. One of the viewers in Twitch chat, he actually, so for the speed on my Challenger, the back design was actually a help from him. So the idea, I have 2 battle axes, Viking battle axes on the back of my Challenger.
All right, so we got Joseph Kapinski warming up his tires in his 370Z.
It's so cool to see actual IRL drivers do the scrubbing of the tires.
Yes,
because they do it well on the sim. Well, he's not pro, but he does it IRL. And seeing him scrub his tires on the sim is very similar to what I've seen him do IRL. And now we got Brendan in the lead. Let's see how Joseph performs out here. Well, let's see. Send it, man. Send it with that Z. Here we go. Brendan is out here with the black and purple. coming in with a nice flick. Joseph is keeping that proximity and staying in it. It's using some left foot breaking to keep close to him on the door, going into that horseshoe. Joseph Kapinski is getting that proximity and getting door to door. A little tap on the bumper from Joseph, but then Brendan is continuing on and not flopping like LeBron James, but he is continuing on and fighting through that lead run.
Man, that was a pretty big. It was a decent contact on that bumper that sent him off track. I think he was already going to go off track a little bit, but it definitely sent him 2 tires off. So that's a little disappointing there for Joseph, but they're going to just switch it up and send it right away. Here we go. Joseph Kapinski. A little bit shallow in outside zone 1, but good angle. Joseph doing a really good job in that lead position. Brendan Latham in tow, mimicking his move, looking like his purple shadow there. Joseph getting bumped a little bit off that inside clip. Oh, they transition to Brendan. It goes off track and almost straightens. I'm not sure what happened there with Brendan's car, but he just sent Joseph off. I did something. Man, it almost looked like something broke. His car just ruined itself.
That is,
man, I don't know if Joseph was going too slow, but I mean, my goodness. I don't think if he was even on throttle, he would have had a chance there.
we'll see on the replay. Brandon punted him like he was trying out for the New York Jets special teams.
Yeah, dude, that was pretty aggressive. Now, Joseph might have been on the verge of like parking it, but even if he was full throttle, do you think? I mean, I don't think anyone could have gotten out of the way of Brandon at that point. I mean, he was coming in.
Brandon was like surging so hard, bro, like a wrecking ball.
Yeah, it was pretty violent.
Transition there, bang, bang, and then
you'll see it on the stream right
here.
Oh
no, he was surging so hard, even if he was on throttle.
Oh, he was on throttle. There was smoke. You could see, yeah, he was getting back on throttle. Yeah, that was. I think that should definitely go to Kapinski. But I guess the judges know and see all.
Let's see what the judges say.
Judges are still just kind of debating. They're not sure if this was Joseph kind of parking it, but or if Brandon just was impossibly fast. All right, so it sounds like judges are coming to a decision here. Yeah. All right, so it's gonna go 1 Paul for Latham, OMT, and another for Latham. All right, guess Brendan Latham moves on. I guess they decided Joseph kind of parked it on track there. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of a switch up here for the competitors. It's going to be about a 2-minute break, and then we are going to come in with the last 4 battles for the top 32, and then we'll move right into the top 16. We will be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Dream Chasers. Dream Chasers.
All right, we're back. It's great to see everybody out here. I appreciate y'all coming out here to check out the competition. I love this kind of motorsport, especially if it's virtual. It's just drifting is such a cool sport. It is a judge sport. It's a lot of people. How I even take myself in life with getting like judged or anything like that is always be your worst critic. All right, don't ever put yourself in that situation that they'll make you think that you did everything right. Be able to analyze what you did wrong, because sometimes on the other side, the judges will look at it, and that's why I look at judge with drifting is it's not in your hands right now, it's in the hands of the judges, and with dealing with all that kind of stuff. If you're going to be understanding and taking that loss to the chin, continue on, man. You look more. I enjoy driving with drivers that are resilient. We'll put it for example, RumCP. He doesn't win every battle, and he does lose at times. Sometimes there's situations where there's stuff out of his hands and he had to go into a wall, and it was probably an issue. But you know what? You take it in the chin, you keep moving forward, and become a professional kind of aspect. This is a competition. We're enjoying a lot of fun time. I wasn't gonna call him out like that, bro. Golly. So Mike Schmay you made a really good point, and yeah.
Sorry, I was muted. Okay, so to add to what he was saying, basically, I was don't be like Matt Field and blame everything bad that happens to you on something that your driving is the biggest part of everything, and even if you don't agree with something, yeah, just I used to be that person that would kind of point my finger whenever I would lose, and you know what it did? Made me look like a child most of the time. So you grow up, move on, and just come out next round hot as hell.
Yeah, it's more of I take the losses, and I love the losses whenever I get them, because it just fuels a fire for the next round. You know.
No, I hate losing.
I
but-
love losing because it proves a point. I'm like, all right, I'm not perfect. I'm not good. I'm not good enough. Let me get into it. I'm not good enough in the judge's eyes. Let me freaking send it next round, and I'm gonna stick onto your door. I'm coming after your door. Whatever I did. We were talking earlier about our first competitions and stuff like that. I was on controller at the time, and I was nervous. I was nervous even on controller. I had no assist and stuff, and I was just running it. But every loss and every battle, I would fight through it and then say, hey, I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna go get into the right like mindset to try to get better. Also going into voicing your opinions. Yeah, voice your opinions, but there's a way. Like every time I lost a battle too, I would ask, I'm like, hey, what did you see that I didn't see? And then the judges would explain it. I'm like, okay, cool. And that's it. And that's how I kept going. All right, they've seen this. What am I doing wrong? And it kind of opened up my eyes. It gives me that. Well, in the military, they talk about the eye in the sky. You always look at the eye in the sky because that sees everything. So it's something like that. When you're boots on ground, you're only worried about the guy shooting at me, but you're not worried about the big picture, you know?
The only one shooting at you right now is Geronimo.
Well, he's just mad that I stole his walker.
Alright, well. Moving on, leaving that in the past, we shall focus on these last battles and get right into this top 16 and see better and better battles as the day goes on.
It's crazy. I got some people in the YouTube chat. They said, hey, I was a punter. And we're giggling and laughing. I think they're still doing some practice rounds, but I never played football in high school. I played tennis and rugby. So two polar opposite spectrums. You know.
Alright, we're just waiting on one of the drivers to get out on track here.
So, people in the chat on YouTube and on Twitch.
And Twitch.
How would you do a wave on text?
Show
How would you do it?
wave.
We got to
I don't know
figure
how
this
you do
out. I really want to do this. Is it?
Everyone
is
would
it,
have to pay attention is the thing.
Yeah. So we could. No. I'm talking about like having a wave go through chat and it looks like a wave. If we could get everybody doing it, you know, like.
There's so many emojis, dude. Who knows what you could find?
Hold on. I'm gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure it out together, chat. Yeah, that's it, bro. Peep and I. Me and Peep, we're on the same thought process. That's what I love about him.
There we go.
Hold on. We're gonna make it bigger. We're working on it, chat. We're working on it. I'm gonna paste it. Oh, the octopus. I like that. You guys are being creative in chat. I was even thinking about So I asked if I could do this. Shameless plug. I am on Instagram if you guys want to check out what I'm doing IRL wise. If you're in the area of Florida on drift events, I actually do them IRL, which is fun. But I also I used to stream. Well, I was thinking about streaming on Twitch more often, but I'm usually in comps and stuff like that. Maybe my buddy over here, the co-host, will do some scary games with me. What do you think?
Oh shoot, scary games?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I used to. Did you ever get your hands on PT when it was a thing?
What's PT?
Dude, PT was a demo for a game that never came out, and it was. You'll have to remind me about it later. We'll talk. It's
you were
good.
talking about it now. Okay.
I don't know how to describe it. It was supposed to be like a Silent Hill game that was only available on PlayStation. It was a demo, and people were selling their PlayStations for like $10,000 with this demo on it because they took it away.
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't know if you can even play it anymore, but it was literally one of the most terrifying things that you could play.
I'm more of about phasmophobia kind of stuff.
Oh, dude, I'd be down for that. I've never had a chance to play it because I've never had a PC that could play it, and now I forgot it existed.
Oh, I love phasmophobia. Oh, there's a wave. We could do that. There's a wave. That kind of looks like a Jeep.
It kind of looks like Jeeps lined up.
There you go. All right. I think we figured it out, guys in chat. The wave.
All right, I think we're lining up here for Darius and Dylan Davis. Here we go. We got. I was about to say something that was gonna be way out of pocket. All right, we got Darius Estreka and Dylan Davis. Oh, Darius just throwing a crazy entry. Dylan washing out a little bit out of inside clip number 1. Darius on a heater of a lead run, showing us what he does best with his consistency. Dylan Davis on his door, transitioning a little bit late into the power alley, losing a whole lot of proximity because of it. Surging up on him into this last inside clip, gets his proximity back, little bit of a tap, and a little into the wall.
We'll see how this performs out here. He gave a little push towards the end, but definitely was being aggressive. That's what he wants to do. With Darius, you don't want to be conservative with Darius, especially what I've seen with him. Darius is a animal, especially when it comes to the chase. So when you're at the chase, you need to stick it to him. Now we're going to see Darius now in the chase, and Dylan Davis is going to be in the lead. He needs to do a great job in the lead. See what Darius can do. Keeping that proximity, using some left foot braking. Oh. Well, if anybody was looking for a sale on lawnmowers, we have a S chassis over there. Get it ready to cut your lawn as Darius is continuing on. Doesn't even really need to complete this run. It's due to the lead zeroing.
As long as there's a clear path, the judges like to see you finish it, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got. Sounds like they have a decision.
Mm-hmm.
And let's make it official.
There's
Estreka.
Yeah. All right. Next, guys. Diego Carroll. That's Carl. Petty Carl out here. Diego Carroll versing the flanker, and Vadim Abramov just gapped him. Holy smokes. Golly. And you need to gain that proximity, and you are losing them. And honestly, Vadim is doing a good job in the lead and unfazed.
Wow, Vadim just threw an absolute banger of a run, leaving Carroll just basically on the starting line.
This is, if it happens that, all right, in this situation, if Vadim zeroes out his chase, it's gonna go lead for lead. Now Diego Carroll coming in with a nice flick. Vadim is coming in and just sticking it on him with that flanker and going through. Diego Carroll is just filling out the zones, and man, oh man, Diego Carroll has to come in, missing that inner clip and going all the way through. Vadim is coming through and staying on him, close proximity throughout the whole time. And that was a good lead run from Diego, but this due to his chase, that's where it comes into the fact of he was borderline inactive.
Yeah, Vadim really showed up here. So it's really cool to see a unique car like the flanker. Not many of them that you see actually in competition. So I think my vote, I think Vadim got him in lead and chase.
Yeah, it's going into the fact that he was very far off. He was very far off, and it's pretty much in the replay. He wasn't even in the frame of the camera, and that's where it comes into that fact. But this is Carl's first like prospect comp he's done. He usually does street comps, and seeing him perform out here, it's good. I'm happy for him to get his shoes wet. So
that's the worst feeling in the world. That is. I think if you get your feet wet, but oh my god, dude, wet socks. That might be just the worst thing in the world, bro.
Well, I'm just saying, like, he was a former Marine, so
dude,
he feels good. But
you tell me your boots full of water ain't the worst thing on the planet.
Well, Vadim moves on, but if you waterproof your boots, you'll be okay.
Dude. If you're chest deep in water, you don't matter.
It's a second comp with prospects. Oh man, it was my first time me commentating Petty Carl out here, but I'm pretty sure getting blown up is worse than water in the boots.
You don't feel about getting blown up unless only part of you gets blown up. Then that's so,
Oh, you feel it.
I don't think.
I'm positive you do. That's why I'm deaf in one ear.
No. I'm saying if you actually get blown up. Getting something blown up near you and you living, yeah, that probably sucks. Okay,
No.
Fine. It's the worst first world problem. Shut up. I'm pussy. I don't know. Sorry. Jesus. I get it, guys. Dude. My God.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
I live in an air-conditioned house. I can complain about really, really not important things. Alright, we're gonna get Brendan Kasor. He is leading Jackson Hanna, both of them in S chassis. Brendan Kasor really throwing it outside in the outside for clip number 1. Jackson really keeping it on his door, keeping that proximity close. Little bit of a tire drop from both drivers. Another tire drop there from Jack. Keeping right up on the door of Brendan, really not giving him any room to breathe. Transitioning, another tire inside and up against his door at the end.
That's a good attempt. Well, not a good attempt. That was a good chase from Jackson, but the tire drop is going to affect him. But Brandon Kasor is right here in the chase with the S chassis. Pink. I love it. It's like a Pepto-Bismol bottle coming in and trying to get that
Yeah.
nausea, heartburn, indigestion throughout that first 3 zones and sticking it on Jackson, keeping that proximity nice and smooth and trying to not make a major mistake and getting on him. And man, he is on him and he is so smooth. My goodness, he is a smooth criminal throughout this whole track.
Man, Brendan really showing him how it's done. Jack really throwing down a lead, but a perfect lead gives the chance for a perfect chase.
Get some yesers in chat. Wait, hold up. All right, so a lot of these drivers here, I'm used to their Discord names,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Is Brendan Bread?
Oh no, is it? That would make a whole lot of sense.
Now it starts to make sense if that's Bread.
Yo, Silo, is that like the bread? No,
No
shot.
shot. Okay, Bread is an
Okay.
absolute demon.
Now we know.
Like
now I know
that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That makes a total sense because I've never heard of Brandon Kasor, and then I've competed with Bread, been able to actually hang out a little bit with him. Dude's a absolute savage on the track.
That makes so much sense, dude.
Bread, golly. And he goes in the YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm Brendan. Thanks, dude. Now you make me feel a little dumb, but hey, he's the homie. It's Brandon Kasor gets the win, moves on to the top 16, and then we're gonna have our final battle of the top 32. Edward Husa and Paulie Drusis.
Yeah.
The only reason why I know that is because Paul Mock said it in chat, but we see him, Paul Drusis, coming in and staying at close proximity throughout the initiation. Oh, there's a tire drop from both of them, but then Paulie is losing that proximity and coming through all of the zones. Ed is starting to fill out each zones, using some left foot braking to maintain. Oh, no.
Paulius. Well, that is, I guess, I'm not sure if they're going to say Husa slowed down too much, but damn, Paulius sent him packing into the wall.
Edward was on throttle. He was using left foot braking to kind of pivot around and try to keep that proximity or keep himself in line. But now Edward is in the chase. Paulie is now going to be in the lead. Paulie is coming in, being aggressive on that flick. Edward is keeping left foot braking and staying in it. Oh my word. Edward Husa is coming through and staying all the way through and using a lot of angle, a little bit of a tire drop from Edward on that inner clip on the final horse show, going all the way through. All the way through the final outer zone. Man.
Edward Husa, what a chase. I think Edward Husa had all around a little bit better proximity. Both of them being in the same chassis really gives an opportunity for good battles, and they threw it down.
Yeah, after this battle, we're going to have another intermission. It's going to be our final server change, because then we're going to be going through top 16 all the way to the final battle. But I am able to say that I beat Brad with a controller. Just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was a street comp. I think it was Englishtown. I beat him in a battle.
Was that a code red one?
No. So I think it was. So I stuck it on him in the chase, and on the lead, I think he over rotated. Or on my lead on his chase, he over rotated. I forgot what it was, but I know I won one. I'll carry that throughout the whole time. Bread.
Right on. All right, so do we have a decision yet for these two? Oh, no, still sounds like they're talking about it. All right.
Oh, we're looking at the judges' decision now. They're coming up. It's looking like Husa gets a win. Then we're gonna take a quick commercial. We're gonna take a quick commercial and then hop back in and go into the top 16 to grade 8 to the finals. I'm excited.
Oh, the battle's just gonna keep getting hotter and hotter as we get closer and closer to the final battles. It's about to start going really quick here, and these drivers are gonna really start showing up. Those nerves are gonna stop eating away at them, and I think we're gonna see something pretty insane today. So give us about 5 or so minutes for the server change, and we'll be right back with some more drifting for you.
Yeah, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Dream chasers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Concept Drift Series. We're at our top 16. All right. It was a little bit of a rocky start on the stream. I apologize. We're going to get everybody loaded up into the servers. Paul Mox loves to restart the servers multiple times, and then I have to jump in my sim rig and drive my car up. So, Shmei, well, you're muted in the announcer's booth, but I'm gonna reboot the server real quick or jump back in the server. I'm excited to see what these guys come out. All right. They gave me the okay to not drive up because I don't want to be bougie. Why won't I hook up my controller? Because I won't be able to join the server. So had a pretty cool picture. Yeah, that would be so much easier if I could go. Yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of cooler things going up. We're gonna see these drivers out here. Paul Mox is driving. Paul Mox is actually the semaphore. He is the light and the light keeper. The light in your life. Nice. Is there an exhaust flame on that semaphore? What in the world?
Yes, there is. there's fireworks on it.
Jesus Christ. Y'all are bougie. I love it.
You wanna be different, you gotta do different.
I want like confetti to pop out. Oh my god, the production just said I could probably make that happen. Confetti and fireworks and having like for like the final battle, that'll be awesome. If we could set up like you know what? I'll tell them afterwards. I think it'll be fire. No pun intended. So we got these guys doing some practice runs and getting situated. This track is very interesting. So the track is the drift track that's originally on Assetto. It's homage to where we started out as drifters on Assetto Corsa, using this track primarily to learn. I know for myself, when I first got on my rig, I practiced on this track. Even when I was running controller, I practiced on this track before I even did some comps and downloaded. So it's more of like a thank you, Assetto, for having the drift community so in mind when they came out. Unfortunately, newer racing games, they do have some drifting, but the unfortunate thing is they don't do it as well as Assetto does it.
Even the new Forza kind of sucks. I mean, personally, in my opinion, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the new Forza they're waiting on the drift. They're basically putting up some drift community.
Oh, are they updating it later? Because there's like nothing.
So there's drift suspension and all that stuff. But I'm thinking, if I was them, or marketing wise and getting everything situated, when Formula Drift's next round pops off, that's when they come out with a new pack and tracks. But we got our first battle of the top 16, Ernestus and Seth Miller.
This is going to be the start of all the crazy battles.
Mm-hmm. We're waiting on the lights. Seth Miller is with that BMW. Ernestus is with that S chassis.
We're just waiting on production to get ready.
Yep, I have all the production get ready, figuring out what's going on, and then we're gonna send out our first battle for top 16. Oh man, I just noticed there's gonna be a battle here. So on the next section of competitors. The Will Holloway versus Jimmy Calavano. That's going to be a fierce battle between two drivers. fierce battle. Abramov and Ostraka. Oh, that's gonna be insane.
Abramov and Ostraka. That'll be sick.
That's gonna be insane. And I'm not like downplaying anybody else's skill, but from what I've seen as like competitive wise and from what I've seen as competitor wise, some of these competitors I haven't seen like compete. So we're looking at this. It's gonna be crazy.
I mean, it's kind of like seeing Oh, is it Brandon Shorten and Sam Guns? Is that who we're missing?
No, well, I'm saying Brandon Shorten and Sam Guns are going to be battling in the second.
I know,
dude. The second group is going to be insane.
Brandon Shorten should be in here.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right. Yeah, something's goofy here.
He's joining. Oh, Sam Guns is in here.
No, Brandon Shorten's not in here.
Oh, well, he is falling a little short on time.
Sorry.
The endisms.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's really good at that.
Well, looking at that too, we talked earlier about getting you into spooky games. We gotta figure that out.
Oh, we will. There he is.
I don't know if you guys want to watch me scream like a little girl. I think it'd be fun. But it looks like we're having technical difficulties with one of our judges' mic.
Cool.
But did you watch the last round of Formula Drift?
Absolutely.
It was insane, man. That was one of the most intense final rounds of Formula Drift that I've seen in a while.
Well, sure. Okay, I lied. I watched like 32 and then to where Denofa won, and then I was like, okay, well, there's no really point in watching it much, so I left shortly thereafter. Oh
yeah, I'm more of I like watching the whole competition because I see it as a story, and I follow a lot of the drivers and seeing where they come from, and like, it goes into like, even though I became a big Rome fan recently and within the last season, and it's more of his demeanor and where he came from. But then even going into other drivers like Nick Novak, like him, he got his first win in Irwindale, and it was insane to see him win and being so fluid and consistent. And then like learning about their stories throughout, it's a cool like thing. If you start watching FD and you want to be invested of it, think of it. It's like, for me, it's like wrestling. Wrestling, if you're invested in a story of wrestling, you start watching it more, you know?
Absolutely. That's kind of, well, and I've been kind of switching to watching DMAC instead of FD this year, just slowly kind of transition. I don't know. DMAC just seems, I don't know. Those drivers are wild. And the car variations are way more dramatic.
Oh yeah, I do like DMAC. I enjoy it. It's so cool to see that kind of stuff with DMAC and the European circuit. But I don't know. I look at different styles of drifting, and it's going to be different, like, kind of taste. I love DMAC how they run. They run to run, like. But with Formula Drift, is a lot of it is by style and like what can you do to wow the judges, you know?
Right.
When DMEC is more, I would say, it's more down to the black and white and what you see on the rule book and what you have to do to perform, and they do it that way, you know. So that's what I personally think of DMEC and FD, and I love both of them. They're fantastic. But it's just coming back to seeing the tracks of DMEC. That arena is insane.
EGE, love it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, looks like we are moments away from sending Ernestus and Seth.
All right, back to medieval times, dude.
All right.
So you go to medieval times and you get to choose your like quote unquote clan or something like that. It's like different factions. It's like I think it was like 3 or 4, and you sit with the other faction. And so there's like certain events or you could do as parties to actually be a part of this faction, and they will dub like an honorary member. Say there's like a birthday or something, if you make a company outing and getting all that stuff. There's some technical difficulties going on in chat, so the issue that's in chat in VC. But the medieval times event, I've seen some of the videos. They post some videos. These guys get obliterated by the jousting sticks.
Oh yeah.
Obliterated. And I'm like, yo, that must hurt so bad. But I was also the type of dude that I wanted to be one of those guys because I was short, and usually those guys were shorter, not taller. But another place, I don't know if you've ever been to Jersey. I don't know if anybody in chat is from New Jersey. What was it? Wild West City. It's a Western amusement park, and they do like reenactments. And there's guys like falling off the roof from the last time I remember, and like landing on the ground like stuntmen. It's insane. But it's cool to see that kind of stuff. But I need to get you on some movies, dude.
Yeah, we'll see. I just even sitting here for this long makes me want to jump through the ceiling. So.
Well, me and Reaper
Simon
found
Chill.
out. Me and Reaper found out that one song is Have you listened to it? Have you ever heard the song "Shut Up and Drive" by Rihanna?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just listen to it one more time in an adult mind, because you're used to. The last time I heard it was when I was a kid, and I used to sing it. Changed my mind when I watched it now, but
I think we're finally ready to send these guys for the top 16.
here we go.
Ernestus, Seth Miller. And we're finally off for the top 16 of round 1 CNDS. Ernestus tossing it in deep in an outside one, locking the front up to make sure he gets into inside clip number 1. Seth right on the inside door, on his door, going through inside clip into the horseshoe, and
wow.
Seth Miller right on his door, transitioning right on his bumper, fully on the brakes, trying not to rip his front bumper off. Transitions again on his bumper, and again,
wow.
Seth on a rampage behind Ernestus.
Wow, they just went out there and ripped it like a bat out of hell. Is awesome. Now Seth Miller is in the lead. Ernestus is in the chase. Here we go. Ernestus coming out here, trying to get this nice proximity that Seth Miller had in the chase, but here he goes in the initiation. Ernestus is keeping that proximity right off the rip, using left foot braking to slow himself down just enough to stay in that nice proximity zone. And now, is he going to tuck into that pocket? Not as much as Seth Miller. But Seth Miller is doing a fantastic job in the lead. Ernestus is coming in here, using another left foot braking, and is very shallow on that inner clip on the chase. Wow, that's a huge mistake right there.
Ernestus transitioning a little bit late behind Seth, and that might just be the one mistake that he had to do to give Seth the victory.
Yeah, it's a huge mistake there. One mistake is going to be a huge mistake, but it also, let's see on this replay.
You know, I love seeing these battles where it's like whoever makes the one mistake is the one that loses, not whoever makes the least amount of mistakes.
Yeah, right. Ernestus does a good job in the lead. I wonder if Seth was the reason Ernestus had to go wide on the inner clip.
I don't know. It looked clean to me, but I guess I don't know how inside. I wasn't watching how inside Seth was. I was kind of watching Ernestus try not to blow out his front end.
He didn't want to blow his back out.
Yeah, literally.
Here we go. Nice initiation, keeping that proximity all the way through. All the way through. Transition is good. Right through the smoke, staying in that pocket. I think Ernestus had a really good prox.
Oh no, dude, Seth was super smooth through that. I don't even see him really slowing down.
No.
He was really quick with it.
Yeah.
I think it was just a slightly late transition for Ernestus. And Paul says Ernestus, and unanimously, Ernestus is going on.
Yeah, Ernestus coming out here, showing what he's got, doing a good job out here. Now we got Rush Andrea in the lead. Jordan Eden. I
wonder what I missed. I definitely thought that was Seth moving on there for sure. That's very.
Well, we'll ask the judges in a bit, but Jordan Eden is going to be in the chase. Rush Andy Andrea is in the lead. Jordan Eden and Rush Andy. Rush Andy coming in here, keeping that nice fill out of the first outer zone and lead. But Jordan Eden is coming in here and staying in the pocket throughout the whole first turn. Oh my God. Rush Andy is putting out a killer lead run. Like he's just qualifying. He's just chilling. Going in. Huge angle into that final inner clip and money. Oh no.
He goes really wide. Wow. All right, we're gonna switch it up. Jordan Eden getting that fresh air up front. We're gonna see if Rush Andy has what it takes to put the pressure here on Jordan. Nice soft initiation from Jordan, really smooth. And here's Rush Andy putting it on his door, keeping it right up and tidy. Jordan doing a great job, giving him a good lead to follow. Rush Andy right on his bumper, transitioning into the power alley, transitions again on his bumper, and one more time here. Transitions a little bit late inside of Jordan, goes a little bit wide, but keeps his speed straight through over the line.
That's gonna be a tit for. This is gonna be a tit for tat.
Absolutely, this was a hell of a battle of titans, if you would. Sweet. All right, we're waiting for a result here.
All right. We got some clarification on that Ernestus battle while we're waiting for the judges. The judges have spoken, and Eden gets the win. So for the previous battle, what was happening is the one thing we noticed was that Ernestus was shallow on the final ender clip, right? But we also didn't realize that it was there was multiple tire drops from Seth. So that's what caused the him to lose that battle. So that's where it comes into Seth the tire drop multiple times throughout the track, and then the final outer zone that he had a rough fill out. So next we got Will Holloway now and Jimmy Calavano. Jimmy, the judge, Calavano. Let's see how he performs out here. Will Holloway is coming down here with the ACS livery, slanging it right in there. Nice fill out from Will Holloway. Jimmy Calavano being the judge, jury, and executioner, trying to get that proximity throughout that horseshoe, and he's doing that all the way through and trying to stay close proximity with Will Holloway in the ACS livery MX-5. Will Holloway with extreme angle transitions, money. Wow, Jimmy Calavano gives him a little love tap and say, "Mwah, I am here."
Yeah, it looked like William Holloway in the lead might have had a little bit of too many clutch kicks in the lead and slowed down a lot, causing the contact from the chase.
Possibly. That's possible. I have to see the replay again. But now we have them back on it. Jimmy Calavano in the lead, coming in. Will Holloway with huge angle in that initiation. Uses the left foot braking to settle his car in. Jimmy Calavano is filling out each zone. Possible a little tire drop on that outer zone going into the horseshoe. Will Holloway is keeping that proximity, staying door to door all the way through, and using that MX-5 to its full potential and getting super spicy. Jimmy, the judge, Calavano going to the final wall. Will Holloway is keeping it. Oh, Will Holloway makes contact with the wall.
And both of them look like they zeroed out before the finish line, making contact with the wall. That is unfortunate for these drivers. Major contact.
Wow. Wow. Oh, yeah. So let's, they're going to be watching this replay close. See what the judges are looking at it. I think it should, what do you think, man? If I was someone here, I kind of want to see this one more again, because they both had major crucial mistakes. Jimmy pushed Will on the final inner clip, and then Will on the final inner clip also tapped himself out of drift.
Holy cow. Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting, because that last decel has always been been a cause of contention multiple times.
We're gonna look at it. Oh, it is a one more time. Will Holloway and Jimmy Calavano. Seemed like it was a big tit for tat there. They both had a lot of mistakes that cancel each other out, and so we're gonna see them run it back again. That's definitely a good call.
That is, yeah, definitely gonna see them again. I bet they can do a hell of a good battle, and we want to see something a little cleaner. All right, Samuel Gunn's gonna be leading Brandon Shorten. This is gonna be another battle of Titans. Man, I think all these battles are going to be just battles of
Yeah.
insane caliber. So
Mhm.
here we go. Samuel Guns, Brandon Shorten. They are off. Let's see, Samuel Guns does really deep in that first outside zone. Brandon Shorten initiating right behind him, mimicking him perfectly. Little bit of wavering from Brandon Shorten in that chase position. Surging up on him over and over, trying to gain that proximity there in the horseshoe. Oh, a little bit of a bump there from Brandon Shorten on transition. And transitioning to this last zone. Oh, Brandon Shorten has a better line and gets right on his door right there at the end.
Now that contact, I think did Sam, was he late on that transition?
I do not have a good angle to really see that, but
That's something to look at one. But we have them flipping around. Brandon Shorten out here in the lead with the Chevy Corvette. Sam Guns in the chase with the S chassis. Sam Guns just slides right into the pocket and is choosing his pocket change. Does he need a quarter for the toll booth? Going through all the way through this horseshoe, all the way. My goodness, Samuel Guns is bringing out the 50 cals and just suppressing all hopes and dreams of Brandon Shorten throughout this whole track.
my
mercy.
God. He absolutely just shut Brandon down. That is good night, good day, good evening.
Wow. We're gonna look at this replay while it's on here. Samuel Guns does a great job on the fill outs. But coming in, transition is money. Going in. Oh, he did not give him room. He didn't give him room. That's what happened. I thought it was going to be a late transition, but watching the replay back, Samuel Guns is doing a great job on the lead. And if Brandon Shorten just gave him a little bit more room, it would have gave him the opportunity to fully pivot the car all the way around to hit that second inner clip and set himself up for Power Alley. So that's where it comes into the fact. The judges are talking about this. There was contact. I'm pretty sure that all the judges are now under the same assumption of what that contact was the crucial point of that battle. So that was a major mistake for Brandon from my end, from what I see. But we'll see what the judges say.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Brandon is going to be packing it home early, and we'll see him in round 2. All right, looks like Sam Guns moves on.
Sam Guns gets the win, man. Now it's going to be the OMT coming on.
William Holloway going against
Jimmy the Judge Calavano. Oh, man. Jimmy just needs to lay his gavel down and put out a gangster chase, man. It's so hard to do that with such a small car right there, Will Holloway. Man. Here we go. Will Holloway now in the lead. Jimmy Calavano in the chase, coming in with a nice aggressive initiation to try to get that proximity right off the rip. Jimmy is trying to stay in it and stay in the pocket with Will Holloway. Will Holloway is filling out each zone. Jimmy Calavano actually has a bobble on the horseshoe coming all the way through. Possible straight in on that transition, but we'll see how he performs out here. Tire drops on that final inner clip for Will Holloway, but not for Will Holloway, for Jimmy Calavano. But man, Will did a great job in the lead. Wow.
Yeah, I think Will, the difference between Will and Jimmy that I'm seeing on track right now is just consistency. Will has the consistency, and Jimmy just can't quite keep it as smooth as Will can. So let's see what he does in the lead. We got Jimmy initiating in front of Will Holloway, doing a great job for the first section of this course. Will Holloway transitioning right on the bumper of Jimmy, staying right there on his back tire. Transitioning again into the power alley. Jimmy really doing everything he can to try to get away from Will here. Will transitioning right on his door in that last zone.
Wow.
All the pressure. Man, Jimmy, that engine sounds insane.
It's crazy. That's insane. That initiation from both of them. I'm pretty sure where it comes is a fact. It was a barely judged, or barely on one side. It's not going to be a unanimous decision. But with Jimmy coming out here and doing a great job, the Will was just on him right off the initiation. We got Will right now in the chase. We're seeing on the replay. Diving in, staying in nice proximity, and he's keeping so smooth and keeping the same angle, memorizing him throughout the whole run. All the way through. Drifting off to that zone, going all the way through this power alley, and Will was just staying on him. He didn't lose sight of him. Insane. Oh, Stupid Fast Gaming. And all the people that have subs to the channel. TSF guys, Stupid Fast Gaming. Thanks for the gifted sub. I'm sorry, there was a bunch of subs before the top 32. I didn't get to thank you guys. I appreciate y'all subbing. But it looks like Will Holloway wins.
There we go.
All right, we're waiting for the drivers to come up. Yeah, sorry.
I love that was perfect timing. Yeah, we're just gonna wait. We'll take a quick break here. Wait for the drivers to come in. They'll get a couple of laps, and then we'll just continue on with this.
All right. So, it's looking like we got some people out here having a good time in chat, but let's keep it a little clean, and we'll be having a fun time. We're trying to see what these drivers are coming up. We have the next one. It's Stout. Is that Nico? Nico is there. Garrett Shaw is going to be running with Latham. That's going to be gangster. Austriaca Abramov we talked about earlier. Kasor and Husa is going to be insane too. Brandon Kasor and Husa. Bread versus Husa. Man. Going into the next bracket, we got in the grade 8 already. We have Will Holloway versus Sam Guns. And who is this? Jaden Eden gonna be running. And against Jakubilis. We got, oh man. This is going to be really interesting to see these guys run. But what are you guys excited to see? Where are you hoping the tracks are? Because I'm still in the blind on what's the next track.
I mean, I could tell you behind the scenes.
Message me.
I can, yeah, because as long as you're not driving, you can know.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay quiet about it, but if you hear my reaction, that's when you know it's gonna be good.
I only know a couple. I don't know if I know all of them.
Okay.
I mean, if I tell you the track, I guess you aren't gonna know the layout. So I'll just tell you later. I have them. I'll send them to you.
All right, Nick Stelia is coming out here.
Damn, these cars sound crazy next to each other. Dominic and Nico's.
It is hot out here. It started getting toasty. I'm like, my office is kind of like a glass house. I need to figure out something.
I have a window next to my head, so.
I do have a window, but it's hotter outside.
Oh, really? Whoa, really? Dude, it's like 65 here.
Oh, I'm in Florida, dude.
Oh, yeah. Hot.
Hot. Nico Stella and Dominic Kirali. Here we go. Dominic with the big 13 on top. There we go. Nico Stella. Holy smokes, that initiation from Nico. And Dominic sticks it to him, staying all the way in it, filling it out. And their clip is good. Going into that horseshoe, I'm still amazed on how insane Nico initiated. Going into the power alley, Dominic is keeping that proximity and sticking it to him. And here's that big D-cell. And Dominic is unfazed and just on him like glue.
Bro, Dominic just threw the craziest chase I think we've seen all day. That initiation was buck wild.
There we go. Now Nico is now in the chase and has to do a spectacular job, and he just sticks it on him. Nico Stella coming in here and fighting through it with that nice A90 purpled out and coming in and staying so buttery smooth throughout the power alley. And here comes the D-cell zone. Oh, right on him. Another person that breached the doors of the Oh Mercy Clinic and sent Dominic right in there. Oh my God.
That was one of the best battles I think I've ever seen in esports racing.
Wow.
That was so crazy.
That was insane.
Man, I'm just admiring the replay at the moment. What an insane battle. Man, these are just banger after banger, and it's just gonna keep getting more and more insane.
It's crazy. This kid is 10 years old, 10 or 11, just out here slaying
11.
it, having a good time.
11.
11-year-old kid, bro, and just gangster, bro. slaying it out there. The good thing I like about Dominic though, his lead, he has so much angle going into the outer zone too, but Nico was just unfazed by the ankle. He's like, oh, nice smoke show, bro, but I'm on your door. My man just went into his Spotify playlist and started playing Kids Bop.
Oh, dude, I thought it would be I would walk 1,000 miles.
Nico gets the win.
Nico, let's go. Youngest competitor that I have ever seen, and he is absolutely putting them in the hurt locker. Garrett Shaw coming up in that 350Z going against Brendan Latham. Another crazy battle. Here we go.
Garrett Shaw
Esau versus
representing
Esau.
AOM, man. Now, what are you feeling, man?
Man, I just know this is going to be a good battle. I know Garrett's going to throw it on an insane lead here for Brendan, and they're going to send it. Garrett all the way in outside number 1, coming into inside zone number 1, hitting them all. Looks like he might have dropped a tire. Brendan Latham coming in really tight, and he actually had to pull off the proximity. Garrett putting down an amazing lead, a little bit of a tire drop there, but absolutely pulling away from Brendan Latham. He cannot keep the proximity. That 350Z is a rocket ship.
He was just gripped up and just sending it on each zone. It was insane, and Garrett was very fluid on his initiation. And now you're going to see him in the chase with that 350Z. Brendan Latham coming in with a nice Scandinavian flick into that first outer zone. Garrett Shaw is now inching closer and closer to a little tap into the horseshoe. Brandon is keeping his composure and filling it through. Garrett is just filling it out and staying that proximity, and Garrett is stuck on him. Are we going to see another inductee into the Oh Mercy Clinic? And Garrett Shaw is breaching those doors again.
Garrett Shaw is putting on an absolute clinic here today. I don't know if that was super definitive for him to move on or be a one more time, but he is absolutely one of the most consistent drivers.
Wow.
This is some competitive driving. I can't wait to see the one more time from our other drivers. This is just wild.
That was insane.
See AOM in the chat. Love to see it. Good guys. Here we are watching the second half of this replay here. From the replay, it looks like Garrett had way better proximity. I think it's going to be a Garrett Shaw show, if you would.
The Garrett Shawshank Redemption. No.
Getting violent out here. Oh, dude, Garrett Shaw had just an amazing run. Absolutely stuck on that back tire. All right, so we're going to get it from the judges. It looks like Garrett Shaw is going to get the win.
Man, oh man. Insane, because now
dude.
Garrett Shaw has to go against Nico, bro. It's gonna be crazy.
Now we got Darius against that Vadim. Good lord. All right. We got Darius Estreka in that BMW, and we got Vadim in the only flanker rev I've seen in competition here. Darius whipping it into outer
What?
one. Look at Vadim right on his door. Absolutely putting all the pressure on Darius going into the horseshoe. Vadim right on his door with every transition, right on the bumper, going into the power alley. Darius putting down a perfect lead run here from Vadim. And this last one's going to be tricky. Vadim doing it right. He's putting it right on his door, right in that zone. So there were some people that said that that was impossible right there. And we have seen it over and over and over. My God.
My word, Darius Ostrega and Vadim Abramov. I did tell you that this is going to be a spicy battle. This is not sriracha. This is next level. This is the last dab. And we got Vadim now in the lead. Darius Ostrega right here in the chase. Darius is usually good, and he has to gain that proximity. This proximity is going to be a big key and big vital role on the judging criteria, especially in this type of battle. But Darius is sticking it to him all the way through the horseshoe, going into this power alley. Vadim is doing a fantastic job with that flanker, and oh mercy, Vadim out here just slaying it. Is he going to be slaying this Titan? We don't know. It's up to the judges.
Vadim Abramov, I think he has a leg up here on Darius. Darius, we know, is a seasoned veteran in a lot of these online competitions, and Vadim, wow, just putting it down.
Vadim Abramov out here just going gangster with that flanker. That thing is awesome.
That is an insane run from both these drivers. What a battle. I don't know how these judges are going to figure out how to do this, but I mean, this is just some of the closest. This is the closest battles as Concept has ever hosted. I mean, these drivers are next level.
You know what? I've noticed it was crazy. With Darius in some of these VDC pros, with watching them in competition wise, and they do this day in and day out. Darius has always had a cool head above him throughout the whole competition, whether he knows if he needs to go harder or has to like hold it back a little bit. But we're waiting for the judges. And here we go. The judges are coming up to a decision. It is a one more time. One more time. We're getting it one more time from these two gladiators.
Can't wait to see that battle again. Hopefully it's even crazier. I don't know how you get much crazier than that, but I know these drivers can do it. But now we got Brendan Kasor, aka Bread. Would have been great to know. And then we got Edward Husa. Alright, we got Bread driving for Sync. Warming up his tires here. Alright, little mix up.
In the lead.
Yep, Brett is going to be leading this battle. I don't think anything could be worse than going in reverse from this line, so that's a little mix up here. So we got Brendan Kasor in the lead, Edward Husa in the chase. Brendan going off.
Wait,
Whoa!
what is going on?
Brendan Kasor going off track. He hit some dirt on the side of the track and spun out. That is wild. This is what I'm talking about. That even the best can make a mistake. This is a huge advantage for Edward Husa. He just has to not let this get in his head, and he's got this. I don't think. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Brendan Kasor out here. Edward Husa is coming in with the lead. Brendan coming in here. He has to force a mistake, but it seems like he straightened. Oh, yeah, he definitely straightened in the chase. This is going to be a clear-cut window.
Did he hit him?
He
Was there
looked like contact on that horseshoe.
Is
but
Brendan Kassor having internet issue? There might be some hardware problems going on here.
That is insane.
That is a huge upset. We all know how good Brendan Kassor is at driving.
Mhm.
Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it.
It looks like Husa gets the win.
Goose moves on, and we get our one more time from William Holloway and Nico Stelea. Will and Nico.
Darius and Vadim.
Oh no, Darius and Vadim. Yeah.
From my understanding, what I was getting a little bit of information while hearing the judges talk about this one more time was like a tit for tat. They were both doing the similar mistakes, and it was docking points on both sides that they needed to see this run one more time. So we're gonna have them run it. It was an insane run. It was so in depth. Like, it's so fine hairs with these guys driving. Here we go. Darius is now in the lead. Vadim Abramov is in the chase. Here we go. Darius, nice flick. Nearly side-by-side entry from Vadim and sticking it on him. My goodness. Darius is coming through. All the way through, keeping that close proximity. All the way through and tapping him a little bit throughout that horseshoe. Darius is coming in. Nice flick coming into that final decel zone. And Clutch kicks it all the way around and fills that zone out. Oh my goodness. That was a great lead from Darius.
Great lead and a great chase. Vadim was right on him. He looks like he wavers a lot and doesn't quite have consistent proximity, but man, does he get up on that door. All right, Vadim is gonna take lead. Darius in tow. Vadim initiates. Darius right on him. Vadim getting all the traction. Darius looks like he washed out a little bit and then got some traction. It looks like he's surging a little bit. Vadim giving a good lead here through the horseshoe. Darius giving him a little bit of a tap, maybe sending him a little offline.
Oh.
And through the power alley, Darius giving him a lot of room, and it looks like Vadim just barely made it without going to the wall, but
It's a lot of interesting. It's definitely going into lead versus lead and everything. Vadim was wavering a lot in the lead, surging wise, a lot going and through everything. Vadim in the chase on the first round, shallowed up on angle and didn't mirror Darius in the chase, which caused the one more time make judges. If Vadim stuck and mirrored him throughout the whole track, if you look back on the stream, Vadim shallowed up on angle in the final round of the clip. But today, or this round, this battle, Vadim was wavering a lot through his lead.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what the judges say about this, because Vadim was really, I don't want to say inconsistent because that's not the word, but he just a lot of corrections in the chase and in the lead, just constantly.
So yeah, if you notice, Darius backed off a little bit because when these guys are driving, they're looking at the front wheels, and he probably thought that he was gonna straighten out or probably hit into it, but hey, we'll see what the judges say. And it goes Darius gets the win.
Darius getting the win.
We are at the grade 8. Next person is going to be Jaden versus Turkubulis, but we're going to take a slight break. The judges have to potty. We're gonna be starting up the grade 8. We're gonna go right into it. We're gonna go all the way through. They don't need practice runs. They were just running, and we should be going well.
All right, all the drivers are arriving here on track. We're gonna have Jaden coming up against Will Holloway. Gonna be an absolute clash of titans.
No, he's going against Jacobellis.
Oh,
Jacobellis.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I went cross-eyed for a second. I'm like,
What did
are
I
we
say?
looking at the same?
I don't know.
you said-
No, it helps when you need to refresh things.
Yeah. Waiting for the drivers to pull up. Here we go. See Eden coming in. There we go. Here we go. Eden is going to be in the chase. Jacobellis is... Ernestus is going to be in the lead. Here we go. Ernestus is in the lead. Jordan in the chase. Let's see how they perform. Jordan Eden coming out here with that S chassis, and so is that Ernestus. Let's see if Jordan comes out here and sticks it to his door, and he's doing that. Has the tire drop a little bit to stay in there, going all the way through. Ernestus is using some left foot brake, going into that inner clip into the horseshoe, going all the way around. Oh, Ernestus is going all the way through and filling every zone out as the lead driver. Oh, there's some contact, and Ernestus still fights through and continues on to that final portion of that power alley and to that final wall.
That was a pretty uncharacteristic contact there.
Here we go. Jordan Eden in the lead. Ernestus in the chase. Coming in. Jordan Eden Nice initiation. Ernestus is keeping that proximity, staying on him. And nice job getting closer to Jordan. If you had Velcro on there, you would hear it rip off. It was insane right through that first turn, going to the power alley. Jordan Eden, nice angle. Here comes the D-cell zone. Ernestus is keeping it right on him and sticking it to him. Yes, that's how you do it.
Ernestus doing everything in his power to stay right there locked in on Jordan's door there. That was wild.
All right, we're getting ready for the next drivers to come up. It's going to be Will Holloway versus Sam Guns. It's looking like the judges are finishing up. And it looks like Ernestus gets the win. Now we're going to have Will Holloway and Sam Guns come up. Will Holloway's already in the burn box.
All right, this is going to be a hell of a battle. Will Holloway in that massive turbo MX-5. Samuel Guns behind him. Will Holloway initiates, a little late on throttle. Samuel Guns right on his door. Locked in. Right against that driver's door. Surging into the horseshoe again, right on his door. Transitioning on his bumper. Hello, Samuel Guns. Oh, and he contacts the wall.
Wow.
Wow, that's our first major contact with the wall. Sam Guns taking himself out of that run.
Insane. Now we're gonna have Will Holloway in the chase.
Wow.
Sam Guns in the lead. Coming in, Sam Guns is just trying to fill out the zones, and man, that is very unfortunate. They just need a good chase and
Look
good
at all this
lead.
pressure that Will
Wow.
Holloway, he doesn't care that he has the one. He's putting on a show.
Yeah, man. Sam Guns, unfortunately. Oh man.
Oh, kudos to Will. Putting it on even though he could have just taken it easy, let it go. My God, just putting the nail in the coffin for Sam Guns.
Wow.
Man, about took off, he spun so fast, but that was... Wow. That was a lot of excitement in one little run, or one battle.
It was. That was crazy. That's all I got for that. Wow. No.
All right. Where are we going? All right. Sounds like the judges have come to a decision. Just waiting for the replay to finish, and we'll bring up the judges' decision here.
Here we go. Garrett Shaw out here representing the AOM boys with the 350Z. Nico Celia, the Young Buck. Let's see if Garrett Shaw and the Young Buck duke it out here. Nico Celia coming in with a huge flick. Oh, mercy. That flick was nice. Garrett Shaw is sticking it to him, using a lot of left foot braking to stay on proximity and just being on him. Just insane to see from two types of competitors out here. Younger versus older. Garrett Shaw coming in, and now here comes the huge decel zone, using a lot of left foot brake to stay on that proximity. Nico now has to fight this off.
Nico's car is so gripped up, and he is so consistent as a driver, super comfortable on that chassis. I don't know how Garrett Shaw is going to shake him off, but we're going to see if he can do it. Garrett Shaw in the lead, Nico in chase. Nico initiating right on his bumper. Gives him a little bit of a tap. He's almost straightens out. He's trying to keep that car under composure. Garrett Shaw transitioning into this horseshoe. Nico right on his door, dropping a little bit of a tire. Transitioning out into the power alley. Garrett Shaw, huge angle from Garrett. Nico a little bit shallow, transitions right in the pocket of Garrett Shaw.
Wow.
Putting the pressure on him through the finish line. He almost straightened out. That's going to be a huge deduction there from Nico in the chase.
Yeah. Nico out here, though, showing up and showing out. Love it.
Is that Garrett's car? That's insanely loud. Jesus.
Yeah, it's loud and obnoxious like a white girl in Starbucks. They got her order wrong.
That's good.
Looking at Nico's chase, had decent proximity. I feel. Wow.
This is going to be a tough one.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of contact being made by both drivers. They're trying to determine what's going to be left, what's going to be right, who's going. All right. The next battle is going to be Darius Ostraka versus Husa. And And it looks like one more time.
One more time.
Yeah, that was such a tight battle. They need to see it run one more again. There was some. They were able to figure out the. There was just a lot of mistakes from both guys, and it ended up canceling each other out. And then they determined it was going to be a one more time. So we're going next. Oh, mercy! Darius and Husa is coming up. Darius will be in the lead first. Husa is going to be in the chase.
All right, Darius being a VDC driver, having all this experience, super dialed car. Edward coming in as a newbie, at least to my knowledge, and absolutely putting it on Darius's door here.
Wow.
Transitioning into the horseshoe. Edward staying up with him. Darius doing everything he can to run away from Edward. Edward giving him a little bit of room going into the power alley. Darius absolutely putting the turbo boosters on, and Edward cannot gain the proximity by the end of it. Man, that is the difference, I think, between all these like veterans of years and years and then the new guys. There's the consistency here. Edward throwing it in for his run, or his lead run here in this battle.
Oh, so much
Gets
angle.
inside Darius doing a great job keeping it on his door there. Edward through the horseshoe, hitting all of his marks, all of the zones, and actually putting a little bit of distance between him and Darius, locking up those front tires in that zone. But I don't... oh! Right as I was about to say something.
Man.
Well, that just changed the entire outcome there.
Yeah, it's I was looking at it. I'm running the whole thing back in my brain right now, and Edward had no clutch. He broke his clutch pedal. He said it in chat.
Is that what he meant?
Yes. That's what happened. That's why he freaking sent it with no clutch. Oh, Edward, you became a favorite, bro. My man sent it with no clutch in there.
That's awesome. That's a real racer right there.
I was wondering why I didn't see his clutch move on the telemetry.
Oh, I guess I wasn't watching. That's hilarious. Just had to use auto clutch.
I think he was just straight shifting through it. That's insane.
Whatever that may be, kudos to him.
Oh man, Australia is going on to the final four. We got a total of 4 more battles, actually 5 more battles after 4 more battles after this one. But Garrett Shaw is going to be in the lead, or in the chase. Nico is going to be in the lead. Let's see. Here we go. Nico leading with the A90. Garrett in the chase with that 350 and sticking it close to him. Nico Stella is coming all the way through and just riding that throttle. Nice throttle modulation. A little tap of the left foot brake. Now big left foot brake into this horseshoe going all the way around. And Garrett is sticking it on him. Nice. Wow. He's creeping on his bumper throughout the whole time. Nico, huge transition and fills out the zone. Nico has been doing so good on that decel zone, man.
That guy is one of the most consistent drivers out here. Garrett had one or two little corrections and mistakes, but Nico is just a force to be reckoned with. Garrett Shaw switching it up, leading Nico. Let's see what Nico can do in this chase position. A little bit of a lazy initiation there from both drivers. Garrett doing a good job filling out that second outside zone. Nico right on his rear tire, transitioning right up against his door into this chicane, into the power alley. Nico cannot be shook off by Garrett into the final inner clip, and Nico right there on his door. A little bit more conservative here from both drivers, but these leads are just top notch.
Gangster. That final inner clip was insane from Garrett, bro. I don't know if you watch that. Well, you see Garrett keeping the nice proximity and staying in the pocket throughout the whole run and tucking in, and it looked like Garrett was mimicking a lot. And Nico did drop tires in his lead, and he was sticking it on him and then leading. He did a fantastic job on the D-cell zone. Garrett, yeah, this is looking more towards the Garrett from my perspective, from what I see.
I could not even decide any of that. That is such a good run from both these drivers.
Mm-hmm.
But only one can be victorious and move on here.
Only one can be the champion.
Who is the winner of this going against?
Darius.
Nice.
But Darius could get fast.
Darius against either one of these drivers would be insane.
That was insane, that final underclip. Here we go. Judges have made the decision.
And it looks like G. Shaw moves on. Garrett with the victory. That
Now,
350Z is carrying him.
yeah, buddy. Now we're at the final four. Home stretch. We have 4 more battles.
4 more competitors, 4 more battles. It's been a long day, but thanks everyone for staying with us, staying excited, keeping the chat alive. This has been an insane event.
Yes, it has. And you know what? Enjoying all this. Now we have Will Holloway is going to be in the chase. And it's funny. We were talking to some of the judges were talking about the burnout box and stuff. But I feel like this is more like a ritual for Will.
Yeah, I every time I compete, I always do a little bit just to make sure that my rig's working good. Every clutch, brake, throttle, handbrake, everything works. It doesn't feel weird. It's just like a little check, you know? It's like checking your tires. Like the air in your tires. But here we go, Ernestus and Holloway. Look at the proximity that Will has against Ernestus. These two are absolute warriors out here on the track. Will not give him any room. Ernestus is just one of the most consistent. He just is. I don't think I've seen a correction from Ernestus in this entire run.
Yeah, man. Will Holloway is out here just slaying it, and we're gonna see how he performs in the lead. But Will wasn't consistent with the chase, and so we're gonna see how he performs in the lead. Will Holloway with the ACS livery. And the MX-5, loser of this battle, goes to the battle of third place. Will Holloway is coming through with nice throttle modulation throughout, using some left foot braking and diving into this inner clip, going all through the horseshoe, using a left foot braking again into that horseshoe.
Contact.
That brake, that was a big no.
Was Will on his brakes through that?
Yeah.
Through the little
on the
chicane?
outer zone, on the horseshoe, I have the telemetry up, and it showed. I have the telemetry up for everybody whenever I commentate, so I could be able to articulate what's going on. But it showed that he did brake on the outer zone, and then Ernestus just pinned him into the, just gave him no.
Man, what a battle, though. I wish you could have seen that one to the end.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be the end of the day for Will. Sounds like the judges are near making a decision here.
And Nico ended up leaving before the run's going on, and it seems like Ernestus is going. Here we go. It's gonna be Shaw versus Straight.
All right.
Ernestus gets the win.
Moves on. Yeah, Ernestus moves on. Unfortunate for Will Holloway.
So we see Will Holloway is now going to be in the battle for third place. We have 3 more battles. The loser of this one looking at the whole run, and everything looked smooth on my end. Going through there, everything was going on. It just throughout the whole run, they were doing a great job. It just slowed down. Here we go. Garrett Shaw is now going to be in the chase versus Darius Ostraka.
Darius and that
G-Shaw.
monster
Shaw
BMW.
is supposed to be in the chase. Darius Ostraka is higher qualifying seat. Here we go.
Oh, it's supposed to be switched. Garrett's supposed to be leading.
Really? I thought it would be Ostraka because he's third.
No, this is the second top 4 battle.
No, I'm talking about qualifying wise.
Huh?
So G Shaw qualified 7th. Ostraka qualified 3rd.
Right, but qualifying doesn't matter this far into it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. That's why I was confused.
That's all by who's top on the board for
Gotcha.
the bracket. Yeah, Garrett Shaw throwing it in. Darius
Wow.
mimicking it, but almost straight, and is trying to hit that inside clip. Garrett doing a great job in the lead, giving a smooth line, no corrections. Darius getting right on his door, transitioning right on his bumper. These guys are really learning how to transition into this power alley here. Garrett with a whole bunch of angle in the lead, and Darius not fazed by it, just putting it as close as he can to his door. These guys are just insane drivers. The consistency from these guys is just wild.
Yeah, buddy. Garrett Shaw is now in the chase. Darius Ostraka is in the lead. Here we go. Battle to go on to the first and second place.
Wow.
And Garrett Shaw is sticking it to him, not caring where he's coming from, who he's been a part of. Garrett Shaw is out here saying, I don't care if you won BDC, USDA, whatever it is, going all the way through the power alley. And Darius Ostraka is going in and unfazed by Garrett Shaw's presence.
My God, Garrett. Does the name Rhizo mean anything to you?
Yes, that's his AOM Rhizo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar. He's an
Nah.
insane driver.
Yeah, he's gangster. I actually was driving with him the other day, and it's just, they're such dope individuals to just chat and talk to. And even them, they're willing to coach anybody in a sense and have fun. This is great.
Oh, dude, watching Garrett come out here and just go toe to toe. It's just watching all these guys come out here and just even put on this kind of a show for us is absolutely insane. It's been a long day, but I mean, there's not many other ways I'd rather spend a day than out here with the homies. All right, judges sound like they've come to a decision. Man, there's a lot of debate here. Let's see. Is it a split decision? Is it going to be unanimous? Is it going to be one more time? And it looks like Darius Ostraka split decision. This is an absolute wild event.
There we go. Well, Holloway is now warming up his tires. It seemed to be like there was a slowdown on Garrett's that forced the gap. But anyway, battle for third place. Will Holloway is now in the lead. And we have Garrett out here coming in and sticking it to Will Holloway as Will Holloway is filling out, using left foot braking again, braking heavily on here, coming into that final outers, that horseshoe. No braking there. A little tap of the brake into that inner clip chicanes. Now he is throttling it all out. Huge angle. Taps that brake and just rides it all the way through and keeps it on him. Garrett sticks it on him. It gets on him. Wow.
What an insane set of battles. This is just for points at this point to try to get those extra, few championship points. Little bit of bragging rights here. Garrett Shaw out here leading Will Holloway, throwing down. Great initiation. Will trying to gain some proximity here. Not quite where he wants to be, but still keeping it pretty close. Garrett throwing out a really good lead run. Will transitioning right on his bumper here into the power alley. And again, 3 times right on the bumper, but falls back here right in this last outer zone.
He lost the proximity at the end. Wow. So it's crazy to see. We're looking at fine mistakes, but Garrett was on him throughout the whole run and sticking it on him. He had to lose some proximity a little bit to try to get back onto the pucks, but he was always on his door. And then Will is keeping a great lead and just running all the way through. Will Holloway barely used the left foot brake on that final outer zone, but Garrett was like sticking it on him and just saying, hey, I'm right here. Oof. And then going into Garrett's lead, Garrett did a great job. Will did tap the brake a little bit on the transition. That slowed him down just a hair, but Garrett was insane going through.
Garrett has shown up today, man. Even if he loses this, I mean, he should leave with his head held high because he is absolutely thrown down with some of the best out here.
No, I'm looking at all this. It looks like there's another one more time. We're going to run it back. They're going straight back into us. Let's see who's consistent. Well, Holloway's going to be in the lead. It was similar mistakes that was told that the judges brought it up.
All right, Will doing his patented tire warm-up, scrubbing the front tires.
It's crazy. It's crazy when people come up here and we run it. You can't just look at one zone. You got to look at everything. But we have Will Holloway now in the lead. It's going to be the one more time for third place. Let's see how Will Holloway does coming in here. Sending it all the way in, using a huge left foot brake into that inner clip. Another big left foot brake again, going into that horseshoe. Oh, man, the lift on that throttle, braking a little bit to transition again, all the way through. Here's that power alley. Another left foot brake from Will, and a big left foot brake as well again. Wow. Garrett did a fantastic job just sticking it on him, no matter how many times Will was left foot braking throughout the whole run.
Garrett is obviously a guy who knows how to adapt to certain situations, and his reflexes are just insane, and he must have a lot of time behind the wheel of that car. Here he goes, throwing it in. Signature initiation here from these guys. Will right on the door of Garrett going into the horseshoe here. Garrett not missing a beat, not even dropping a tire. Coming in to the power alley here, both of them just screaming through here. And a little bit of a tire drop there from Will, but Garrett not slowing down one bit through that inside.
Garrett's gangster, man.
Yeah, I think Garrett might have gotten it.
Yeah.
Not sure, but
if you're looking on the replay, you'll see Will's brakes light up quite a bit more than Garrett, and Garrett is just sending it and just going into it. But in Will's chase, he did drop a tire in the final clip, but Garrett was just sticking on him, being his shadow, a big shadow for that MX-5. But that was insane.
Yeah, Garrett's been one of the most entertaining drivers out here tonight. The way that he threw it on that initiation, chasing in his last battle, it was, I don't know. I haven't seen anything like that. All right, sounds like they're getting to the end of their deliberations. Thanks to everyone who stuck with us. I want to thank all of our sponsors really quick: Vos & Co., Temple Productions, Longhorn Performance, especially Camus, their giveaway that they're doing with us, ADL, Hannah Motors, Moxie Shreds, all you guys. Without them, we couldn't do anything like this. Most of like the prize packs and stuff are from them. Shout out to all those guys.
And it's looking that the judges have came to this decision. Tell me who it is. Shaw gets the win. He is third place. Will's on fourth.
Garrett Shaw, third place, round one.
Here we go.
We got I mean, come on, we got the two pros out here. It makes sense. These guys proving their worth. showing us that it takes a lot of time and dedication to be at the top. Here we go. Possibly our final battle of the day. Ernestus versus Darius. These guys are just going to absolutely set it all on this track. We got Ernestus transitioning into the horseshoe. Darius right on his door. Transitions right on his bumper here. Ernestus giving him a perfect lead run. And here we go, the last transition. Ernestus going a little deep. Darius following him and so controlled and so consistent.
There might have been a little tap on the wall from Ernestus. Wow. All right, now we got Darius versus Ernestus. Let's send it. Here we go. The battle for first and second place in the first round of CNDS, as Ernestus is keeping close proximity to Darius, but he did tire drop on that inner clip. Darius is diving into that inner clip in the beginning of the horseshoe. Oh, mercy, as Darius is filling everything out, going all the way through and trying to get a conservative lead. Ernestus is trying to force a mistake from Darius, but he does make another contact in the decel zone, and that's how you end the competition.
All right, it is going to be, I think this is going to be the end. I think the judges have a final decision. All right, guys, in the chat, what do you guys think? Who do you think won?
Man, I don't know. This is a tight call, but I'm looking more towards Darius because Ernestus did contact. And Ernestus did make contact to that wall in the final outer zone. Here we go.
All right, what do we got? All right, the judges have made a decision. Keeping it suspenseful.
Darius gets the win. Ernestus is in second place. Garrett Shaw in third place. This has been a climactic event. Man, what can you say, dude?
Dude, this has been it's been a long event, and there were a few hiccups here and there, but man, this thing started rolling through, and these guys absolutely put on a show for us. What a great way to spend a weekend, you know.
Yeah, man. Well, I appreciate you being out here. We got these guys going for their victory lap, and man, it's been a wild ride, but this is the start of the CNDS, and we will make everything smoother and get everything up. Darius is going to be leading, running a lap over here, and I want to appreciate all the sponsors that help support us and make this happen. It looks like Ernestus ended up messing up a little bit, but hey, it's all for the fun, it's for the love, and to see who is our king of CNDS. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Concept Drift Series.
Dream chasers.